All right, welcome back, you guys. Another late stream. Tomorrow should, I'm not going to guarantee it, but it should be an earlier stream than this. But we'll see. But yeah, we did start a run last night. I'm thinking, like, I don't know, I want a distance PB at least. I'm not sure if I'm resetting or not at this point. I'm kind of in between. Because I'm not... Not feeling so great about the run, but I'm not sure. It just needs more practice, dude. It's a long run, and gonna take some time, dude. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we just finished Limgrave. And now Liurnia. Sun's one on a BS call. I don't know about that. It was definitely borderline, but I mean, if anything, it makes up for the like insane non-icing call, like the Blackhawks' first goal. So, puck doesn't lie, dude, as they say. But yeah, it was I don't know, it was border. It was probably a 50-50 in my opinion. Could have gone either way. The game... Whoops. What am I doing? The game quiet? Maybe it's not.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I did not mean to jump twice there. Oh my god, dude.
In the back, crying face.
That was insane. Dex, thanks for the 2-year tier 3 reset. Thanks much, dude. I appreciate that. Imagine that, dude. Imagine dying, coming back in like 5 seconds on like not even an enemy. That would have sucked. That's getting a little close. I don't really watch anime now. Yeah, Rangers lost as well. It would have been nice if that was in regulation, but yeah, Sens are now, for now, back in a playoff spot, which is good. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Twitch is where I've streamed for a long time, and then as soon as Twitch started allowing people to stream on other platforms at the same time, I started streaming on... Well, actually, I guess what I did first is I did a few occasional streams on YouTube, like YouTube exclusive streams. But then as soon as Twitch allowed streamers to stream on other platforms as well, then I started doing both. Arm, how's it going, dude? 68 points. Oh, yeah, I mean, obviously they have a chance for playoffs. They're in a playoff spot right now, so... But yeah, I mean, realistically, like, all the games matter a lot. But... If they lose the games against Columbus and the Rangers and Detroit, like, they're gonna miss anyways. It doesn't even matter. So those are like the real games right there. Tree Spear has Sacred Order on it, so that is why we get it. Mad King, thanks, dude. Yeah, surely Ulmark Mays has come back again, dude. Yeah, he's looked very not great since coming back from injury. Like, there hasn't really been a single game where I thought... Like, he's had some good numbers in some games, but, like, overall, he has not been as good as he should be, I think. I didn't Agris, but what I did is I ran... last stream, I ran OBS as an administrator. And it hasn't swapped back to 30 FPS, so surely it's good. Surely that means it's good. Really need to pick up the mushrooms because last run I was kind of short. Is hockey more popular than football in Canada? By football, I assume you mean like not American football. I would say, okay, where am I going? I would say probably, but I'm not actually sure.
Hello. Hello.
Is that it? You know, I don't think we ever used the Dex tier at this point, but I don't know. I guess I'll pay attention on this run. Little Moo, welcome back. Q, thanks for the good luck as well, dude. Imagine holding the ball with the hands in football. Fair assessment. Oh, face cam. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Weird. What is what is going on with my stream lately, dude? I don't even know. Wait. Are we in 30 FPS as well, or no? Okay, I can't. Okay, no. What makes these runs even tougher to do is when you have like random other stream problems going on. I don't know why that seems to always happen to me at this point. For people who remember when I was going for the all Boston no hit before, and just like every problem imaginable was happening at the same time, right as I started going for the run. My controller was having issues, and then my capture card was having issues. Oh, shit, I didn't know that, dude. Ah, okay. I should probably just continue, dude. I had no idea the fire could clip you like that. I mean, I don't think it was actually on the roof, right? Hmm. Okay. It's good to know. Because yeah, like I think he's done that before, but it just like happened to not clip me for some reason, but ah, dude, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, like I wasn't on the fire, but just the hitbox, I guess. It was probably like underneath the roof or something. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, we're not looking so good, dude. I mean, I guess we're gonna continue that. Well then. I haven't done that in a long time, dude. I was just thinking about that also not nighttime anymore. I was just thinking about that Omen Killer thing. But like I guess if he does Fire Breath, I probably just have to like just reset or something, you know? I could probably just like, because what'll happen if I just run away there, he should teleport back to where he spawns. And then I just have to reset it is probably the safe thing to do.
Maybe best
Hey Gino, just simply do better, bro. Love the content.
Neo, thanks for the 6-month resub. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's no point in restarting right now. Like, so there's just no point. I think I need to keep going through the run and finding these things that are problems, I guess. As much as it sucks, but surely this is safe as well.
Well, I presume. I am an old so perhaps.
All right, time for this guy. Be nice to have like a good shot on him, but I do think it's probably worth to distract him first and then sneak up behind.
best nut ever.
Guardian, thanks for the Brittany Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. You can bring him the broken bridge, but I guess I haven't tested if you can like get him to fall. Huntsman, how's it going, dude? Am I gonna play Arthrones this week? I don't know. Probably not. But we'll see. I don't know. I would like to focus on this run for now, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to focus on this run right now. Timer's only there because it's what fans want. Yeah, basically. You're right. Basically right. Yeah, becoming a late night streamer. It'll get fixed eventually. Like tomorrow, I'll probably tomorrow should be an earlier stream. I think should be. Okay, we equip this one. Yeah, I'll play Kazan when it comes out. Probably. Not sure about right away. Like, what's the release date for that? I feel like there are a couple Souls-likes coming out like very soon. Okay, we should have a nice strat for this guy for once. At least. It's very awkward here because we don't have the Beast Torch. And our damage is not very high yet, so... And, like, for some reason, this Scarab is just insane. The senses on that guy is insane, dude. I should probably level up. Also, you know, I kind of don't really need to, actually. Shouldn't really make a difference. What weapon should you use on regular no-hit plus DLC? I mean, there are a few options. You can go like Blood Fiend's Arm once you get to the DLCs. Obviously, like Starfist or Iron Balls are both good. I was thinking that it's probably more efficient to actually go, like, right after this Knight's Cav to go... Or maybe the other way. Like, maybe I should go get the Bell Bearing first, and then... do the Knight's Cav? Like, I feel like this is more efficient, so... that's what I will do. Rolana's not scripted now. Rolana's very hard to script. Like, I don't know what kind of build you would need to do that, but it seems like it would be like almost impossible. Yeah, Crystallian first definitely, like, it makes a little bit more sense. It's not a big difference, but... wonder if Ice Spear would be better against these guys. Probably. Like, I'm definitely within range of them. Maybe not this guy, though. You know what? I actually shouldn't have done that, probably. Kind of funny how these guys spend like all this time trying to mine a stone and then you just come by and pick it up in like 0.1 seconds. Yeah, getting paid by the hour, dude. True. I mean, I guess I should probably do the same thing to this guy. Well, 2 hits by this point isn't exactly what I was hoping for, but I need to just treat the run like I'm at 0 hits right now, because I don't know, what always happens is I get hit, and then it leads to a few more hits, basically, because I'm just not as focused. I guess
What do you not want any?
I should be fine to buy a couple of these right now.
All done?
Although last time I remember it messing me up, but simply 0 hits from this point on. All I need to do. Simply, that's it. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. An extra stone. Doesn't make any difference, though.
Maybe I'll give you
So I guess we can grab some of these. Or I guess there's one of them. Just, I don't know. We definitely needed it for at least one section. But we could probably use it somewhere else too. I don't know. Remy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, streams again later, dude. Yeah, I'll probably tomorrow will be an earlier stream than this, but not like as early as they're supposed to be, I guess. Might take a while for that to happen. I was trying to remember this place earlier. Like, I was just, I don't know. I was going through the run in my head. I couldn't remember how many bats are here for some reason. I guess... Okay, it is 6. Okay. I don't remember if it was 5 or 6. Nice.
then I presume.
Maybe a best nut ever.
Haz, thanks so much for the gift of sub, dude. Thanks, Haz. Winner, how's it going, dude? Probably going to use this new, it's not really new tech, but it is to me, on the, like, this run, part of what this run's going to be, is there are two things that I wanted to start doing more. Using Grafted Blade instead of swapping, the, Faith Talisman all the time. So that's one of them. And then another thing is this offhand Sacred Order that I wasn't aware was actually really good. Sturgy, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. So those are the two things.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Only a tiny bit of strength. Haz, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude. I guess I don't really need Grafted Blade here, but why not? Okay, let's see how our damage is looking here. Oh, you know what? I guess there's no way to actually do that. Maybe we should just stop buying Electrify Armament, dude. It's kind of not... not that good. Especially because I don't upgrade the seal. Initially, I was upgrading the seal a bit. It's always nice when he doesn't do the Golden Land. Yeah, the Sacred Order buff, like what I didn't realize was that it just gives you 10% more damage overall. Like I thought it, I don't know what I thought it did. Like I've only really used it for the undead damage bonus. But yeah, it just gives you like 10% damage. So apparently, I didn't realize it was that fucking good. So yeah, someone suggested it yesterday when I was trying to figure out a better kill on the Crucible duo. And we've got a script for the Crucible duo now because of that, basically. or partially because of that. Like, I think what I thought Sacred Order did was just added, like, holy damage to the weapon or something.
Oh my god!
It's kind of all I thought it did.
Shit!
Daz, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
Such a garbage.
Make sure to thank Haz if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. At least down 3-0 after first. Honestly, like, the closer the Sens are to actually making the playoffs, the less I care about what other teams do, you know? Like, I don't really care about the Leafs because they're going to make the playoffs and it has no effect on the Sens. When the Sens are totally out of it, which has happened like the last 7 years, and it's like, okay, hopefully, you know, then I want teams to do bad. But at this point, like, we're never catching them, so it doesn't really matter. It's weird. Sacred Order is a weapon buff, but I don't know. It's weird. Like, that's why probably why I didn't know, because, like, first of all, it's weird. It's already weird to me that it works with Sacred Order. But I guess that's because it is giving you that, I don't know. It's a weapon buff, but it also works like another buff as well, like a body or aura buff, I guess. Very weird. It would help if I put the tier in. I don't really know what other, like, strength would honestly be the most useful at this point. So I guess I'll go strength. Because, like, lightning, I'll swap it for the one boss, but that's basically it. Sir Blood Ilg, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Snorkel as well, thanks for the 100 bits. What do you think comes after this run? Well, DLC Stranded no hit I've done, but unless you mean all bosses, probably not going to do that, at least not for a while. I'm not sure exactly. See, like, here, what I should do is simply graft a blade buff, right? Oh, I probably should have done the other one first, but... So now I shouldn't have to worry about swapping unless I take too long. I have to take over a minute. It's just more convenient. Much more convenient to do it that way. And it increases our damage, of course. By a lot, actually. I think the strength tier is coming in there as well, but...
Weave thy
Yeah, just instead of talisman swapping now, I'm just going to use Grafted Blade, basically, as much as I can.
Where did he flee, my
Maybe,
sweetings?
maybe
Come
I'll
out
give you the best
from
nut
whence he
ever.
hide.
Schnecky, thanks for the 14-month resub, and Nady, thanks for the 5-month resub as well. EU suffering? Well, in what way? For the streams, I mean,
Only fine.
surely soon it'll actually be good.
As much.
And the stream times will be good. So, I guess like that for now, maybe. You just go all strength, I believe.
Oh my god!
I really think, like, this run should be,
That is so...
as long as I don't lose focus significantly on, like, a bunch of things, then we should very comfortably get this to, like, a pretty low hit run. And then after this, then I'll feel like, you know, assuming that that actually happens, then we should be good to go. But obviously the second hit I took was purely because of not being focused, so. Haz, again, thanks for the 2 gifted subs, dude. Thanks, Haz. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping by, dude. All right, so Sacred Blade. And Giant Hunt. Leveled up. Should be good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What if I'll proc myself? Like, yeah, the... I guess I can put lightning. Stamina's a little close. I do normally use a Starlight Shard there, but I was thinking with the extra FP from Grafted Blade, I wouldn't need it, which I guess was right.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Was worried you weren't gonna stream today, had me checking to see if it was the weekend already.
Shmikalop, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. And Agora, thanks for the 100 bits as well, dude. I don't really know. I haven't really seen much about Norris trade talk, so I don't know. Depends what they get for him, right? Like, they actually are going to trade him. And this is where I get the other soft cotton. On game. All right, so this is what I would call this is a newer strategy. So Lance, Stormhawk. That was interesting. I mean, our damage is so high there that, like, I could even probably just charge him again. But...
Greeting.
Yeah, and one thing that's nice, too, is that I think the Grafted Blade is... Like, since it's raising our stats, it's also raising our madness resistance, right? So I'm not, like, proccing myself. Kind of like... Yeah, it's nice not having to swap all the time, though. Okay, it's quite nice. What's up, cronies? I got hit to, I was doing the Omen Killer cheese, and I didn't, like, the fire, he did the fire breath, and it was on the ground, but I didn't realize it would clip me, basically. That was the first hit. The second hit, I was basically just thinking about how I had to solve that, which is by just, like, resetting the strat, basically. And then I wasn't really paying attention, and then I clipped the ledge when I was jumping over the like railing from like going to the Deathrite bird, basically. So I'm just gonna do that anyways. Oh my god, dude. Not gonna lie, I like nearly just missed the button there. Oh, and now I'm gonna have to drink too because he's stalling so much. He just loves to never cast Fireball. He's got like the spells of the gods and he just doesn't even use them. I'm honestly, like, one thing I'm not sure about here is if it's important that I kill the guy before the fog gate. I mean, I guess I should try it here. Or I'll try not killing him this time. I'm just not sure. That I know they have, like, an attack that's an AoE, but I don't think it has enough range to reach there. Again, this one, does this... Maybe this one has an AoE, though, as well, but it's only, like, a lingering poison AoE. And I'm already poisoned, so... So I think it's okay. I'm not sure how far up I can walk here. This time he didn't really cast. But see, there's an AoE. Does that... Maybe that does deal damage, dude. Yeah, I think it does do damage. I should probably just kill him. Manatee, how's it going, dude? We're still doing a no reset JPEG. Still feel like I need... I probably could get the run at this point, but it's probably going to be more efficient overall if I just do one more run through, I think. And then probably after this, we should be good to start going for it. Because, like, the last run, on, like, I still took 9 hits on the last run, dude. So that's a lot of hits to take. And, like, start going for a run, I think. We're plus 13 right now, cronies. That's the most I get it to. Yeah, 9 hits is kind of a lot. Now, like, most of them were very simple, but it just... This is such a long run that it's very easy for, like, 1 or 2 things to go wrong over the course of the whole run. So... The more I do it, the less likely that will happen, right? Oops. Guess that's fine. This is maybe a little bit overkill for this guy, but... It didn't even change the number of hits.
Hey, do you know how much prep goes into these challenges?
Job, thanks for the donation, dude. It depends on the run, but as you can probably see, based on like if you go scrolling through the past YouTube streams, that'll give you a good a good indicator. Like I've been doing like how long have I been working on this for? How many streams, I wonder? Like probably at least a month worth of streams at this point. And yeah, like a run like this, it's pretty long. It's 12 to 13 hours. The more run-throughs I do before I actually get it, the quicker it'll be. But yeah, like it definitely takes at least a month of preparation. I think when I was doing the other all bosses run, it probably like was a month or 2 overall. Like, and that's before even starting to go for it. Now, the way I go about doing this, usually there doesn't have to end up being a lot of grinding because I'm gonna stop buying Electrify armament, dude. I definitely offhand, like, unfortunately I have to pick, right? I can do offhand Sacred Order or I can do Electrify armament. The way, like, because you can't Electrify armament your right hand weapon, or sorry, your left handed weapon. So I have to pick between one or the other, basically. And it costs like 7,000, so there's just no way it's worth it. But yeah, as I was saying, like the way I usually go about getting these runs is, and like, especially with more people watching now, I think some people get frustrated by it, which to be honest, I don't really care. But at this point, like people just want to see attempts of the run. But I am not going to go for the run until I believe that like I'm going to get it on the attempt, right? Even if I might not actually get it on the next attempt, like I want to feel like I will get it, right? The alternative is you basically just grind out the run, which is what a lot of people do. Like there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just I'd rather not do that. What about you? There's a Guardian over here. One of the worst attacks in the game. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of time, like, for runs like this. And before Elden Ring, I didn't really do any... I mean, the longest run I've done to this point is all achievements DS3 no hit. That was probably the only like super long run I've ever done before Elden Ring. Well, like now with Elden Ring, I've done several like 10+ hour runs, and that's not just like 10 hours of being inefficient or something. Like usually my runs are at least decently efficient. Like there's not a ton of extra time to be cut out, other than just like playing faster and like not having to think about what I'm swapping and stuff. So yeah, the runs are long, and there's so many. There's so much to know, right? It's annoying. Yeah, I guess the thing is that this will be my third all bosses no hit run now. So I know the dungeons well. Like a lot of the stuff I've already learned. There are quite a few new things that are specific to this run though. I'm almost thinking, like, maybe I should try to get some greases somewhere. There's a few fire greases in Stormvale I could grab. Might be nice. Two lightning grease and fringe folk that I passed by. I can't think of where that is, actually. Wait, you know what I should do, dude? I should definitely do Crystallian Duo first, now that I think about it, because we already have Spectral Lance equipped, which is one less swap. Oh, the Fire Pillar. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so that'd be nice to use somewhere, probably. And then Fire I could grab in Stormvale. Like, I just may as well, right? Might improve things a little bit. This cave I actually kind of wanted to test out, so I'll make a save here. I feel like there must be just a cleaner way to get through here that isn't as sketchy. Spiceless, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. I especially don't like how that guy turns. But I guess it's like he doesn't aggro, so. Okay. Really do not need this many buffs here either. But. I feel like this is the opening where the Crystallian just de-aggros. Okay, no, just he just spins. Yeah, true level 1. Well, yeah, I don't know about region locked on that run. But yeah, true level 1 all boss is something I want to look at. But yeah, I'm not sure about region lock though. I think level 1 region locked. Maybe, but I don't know. I just have to test it out. Like, I kind of want what I want. The run after this should be a run that I'm not like scripting all the bosses, I guess. Like some of them, like most of the side bosses will still get scripted, but definitely not the main bosses. So I think true level 1 would be good for that. Like that would definitely be tough. Level 1 region locked would also probably be fine too, I guess. The region locked is really nice. Like, it might be hard to go back to not doing region locked after this, I think. Oh, god damn it. Might be hard to, yeah, go back to not doing region locked after this. Because, yeah, look at the time. 2 hours, 40 minutes in, and in-game time is 2:30. We've already killed 54 bosses, dude. Like, that's fun. Like, that's definitely more fun than 2-hour setup every time. Every time you get hit, 2-hour setup, run to Volcano Manor, like, it just... Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I'm very undecided. True level 1 is what I was thinking. But probably it would be a good time to do like a all main bosses run instead. But even those runs, like, somehow that's still not that appealing to me because there's still a lot of running, dude. Like, there's a shit ton of running. Even if you're not doing all bosses, if you're just doing, like, all legends or whatever. It's a lot of running at the start of the run, dude. Like, that's why Region Locked is... This is why it's so fun, I think, because... like, there isn't really much downtime anywhere, other than when you get to the DLC. When you get to the DLC, it's kind of a little boring because I'm just running around picking up fragments for the first, like, 15 minutes, but... This is another spot I'm gonna make a save here. Yeah, all Legends region locked. Yeah, maybe, dude. Yeah, that... Well, like, I still want to do, like, a true level 1 all bosses or something like that, but yeah, maybe I'll do something like that first, though. True level 1... region locked all legends. I don't know if that's what people are calling it. Like, basically just the category that doesn't include Vortisax and Estelle and, like, just the shitty Remembrance bosses. Whatever that is. Yeah, make a save here. I'm going to come back here after the run and test this out. Like, Estelle is not a boss that's worth going all the way there to fight, I think. Same with Vortisax. Like, those are just not good bosses. So... let's go on Witty. All legends equals all remembrances plus Bale. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know. Basically, well, yeah. I mean, maybe I just do all remembrances, I guess. But again, it's just, there's so much just running around on that. Yeah. Before that, I'll probably do the quadrilogy all boss or whatever we're calling that. But Like, I'm just thinking for the next Elden Ring run. No, Fake Estelle, I like Fake Estelle more simply because it's not... Why did I do this, actually? Okay, never mind, it's fine. I thought that guy maybe heard that, but... I like Fake Estelle more because it's less of a huge time sink going to the boss. And, like, that's it. Like, it's just a matter of time. Now, the back-to-back hits really quickly kind of... Like, it's kind of hidden how clean this, like, start of the run has been actually so far. Like, just to a hit I didn't even know about either. So, this hasn't been as bad so far. Give up on giving myself graces? No, if I eventually do, like... Or when I do Master Run all Great Runes and stuff, I'm 100% doing that again. No question. Probably go lightning. Like, what? I wonder what's better here, lightning or strength? I'm sure it doesn't matter. Oh, and I get a... Hey, that's actually the second time I did that exact thing. Not sure why, though. Like, I didn't feel like I was too late there, but I must have been. And then I guess I hit R2 twice or something, because I got a stored R2. I totally jinxed it, man. Saying this run was clean. God damn it, dude. Whoops. Yeah, that strat clearly needs to be fixed. Or just made easier. Good strat, but... Yeah, they, like... That must have happened because I was too late there, right? Like... But I didn't feel like I was that late. But maybe just like a jump R2 in the hand is enough. I have to go check it out after this. Okay, so a couple things to improve so far on that. Like the Makar was definitely like that was bad, and I messed it up on the last run too. But because I didn't end up getting hit on it, I didn't remember to go back and fix that strat. So, Mad Gang, thanks for giving us up to Skazzy. Thanks so much, dude. Yep, I messed it up in the exact same way last time. Yeah, it's just the strat I'm using there on that fight. Lane 4 is a little... It's... I don't know. I'm sure I could make it easier to not mess up, but I messed it up. Simply. But I did the exact same thing last run, so like clearly... I'm not sure, like, does he take the extra 50% poise damage on the headshots? I think so, right? So what does that mean? Would a jump R2 to the hand... Like, it's much easier. On the other Magma Worm, I go for the hand instead. After my charge R2s to the head with just an R1, and it's enough. So, like, a jump R2 to the hand, is that enough? Like, 36.3. Plus the extra 50% times 2. Plus... what's a jump R2 with an axe? I don't really remember. But yeah, that's probably the play instead. If that's enough, if that gets to 120. See, and this is why, how's it going, Aziz, by the on Starting kind of fun? I would imagine it's gonna be fun. Like, maybe I'll try it. Instead of playing Skyrim, I'll try it out or something, but, what was I saying, dude? Yeah, so like, this is why I should be doing no reset runs right now. Or, I mean, an alternative, and what I'll probably start doing after this run is, instead of, like, doing the entire runs, now that I've done the run a few times, I should basically just be going save file by save file on each boss, and, like, practicing the fights and making sure everything's good that way instead, because that's definitely more efficient than doing the entire run every time.
Oh, are you here as a customer?
I have a save file for most of the bosses, yeah. Most of them. Yeah, so if I don't know, if I start doing attempts right now and started resetting on hits, then... Now, that second hit I took wouldn't happen, most likely, but that is 2 resets there, right? Like, I would have reset an extra time, kind of for no reason. That's kind of the way I think about it, usually. It's not like that Makar hit was because of a lack of focus or something. Like, I actually just straight up messed up the strat. And I think I could make it easier on myself. Any tips on learning the programming language for freshmen? Well, I don't know what language you're using, but simply go to your classes. That's probably good advice. That's something that I didn't do, really. And makes it a little bit trickier. Don't skip classes to play games, simply. Reset, do I reset on times? Not yet. Not on this run. I'm not ready yet, clearly. Like, already at 3 hits so far and only getting to Altus, so. Would I have made more money as a developer? Well, it's hard to say because it depends what that means, right? Like, in the last, like, 2 years, no. But who knows long term, right? Like, long term, it's hard to say. Being a developer is a much more stable job. So, hard to say. Get rid of that. Gotta switch from Ice Spear as well. I've never thought about doing this. I don't know why I haven't thought about that. Could also put on the Knight Rider, but...
Bot yum.
Rush, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's hard to say, right? Like, it's possible that, you know, like, things die out in a couple of years, and then at that point, probably I would have made more just staying as a developer, but money's not, like, as long as I'm making enough, I don't really care. Which is why I even started full-time streaming in the first place. So. Okay, so... just buff inside, I guess. I should probably go with this one. Fuck, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, surely it's not, like, slower to throw with this one, right? This is the... okay, this strat needs to be looked at as well. Like, so what I think... I'm going to make a save here. What I think I need to do is... Oh, you know what? Grafted Blade... Oh, okay, yeah. Grafted Blade actually messed it up there, too. Yeah. That was probably part of it. But I think I need to, like, Kukri the other side of the room first or something so that he doesn't get in the way. Because that has happened before. Yep. Okay, I made a save. So after this run, I'll go back and test it out. Imagine after the success of Elden Ring, bringing so many new fans. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, who knows? Yeah, like, I guess I hope so, but at the same time, I can't really ask for too much more, so... Yeah, it'll be really interesting, like, when another Souls game comes out, like how things will work out. Because when the DLC came out, like, it was kind of insane. Like, we didn't post any new video for a while, but there was just gigantic, like, spikes just because people were searching up Elden Ring, and then, like, my channel would just get recommended to people, I guess. So, I mean, who knows if they'll ever have another release as big? I mean, probably. At least people will be hyped up for their next game. Like, the next Souls game. Maybe not Night Rain, but... Yeah, so that'll be interesting. Yeah, Spellbound, surely. No, I'm pretty sure that's, like, totally debunked at this point. No, I knew I could put Spectral Lance on the Lance. I just never considered it because we have our spears +7. And so I was like, oh yeah, I'll put Spectral Lance on our, like, upgraded spear. But we never use it for damage, right? So we also, like, I could also put on the Knight Rider Glaive as well. All right, now I do normally use, oh, I guess I shouldn't have rested there. I do normally use lightning weapon on this fight, but I'm going to replace that with, the other one. Whoa. I don't know if that's death to fall off from the top of that. Oh, is it okay? Not death? Okay. There are a few falls like that in the game where I'm just not sure if it kills. And it kind of stresses me out a little bit. Okay, so if we go Grafted Blade, I have to heal after. Which kind of makes it a little bit more annoying to use now. This one. Yeah, test with Rainbow Stones. Suppose I could. This one. Tarnished Traveler, how's it going, dude? What are my DS3 no hook guides? That might be a little outdated, but it should still have at least some good stuff in there. If you look on, I don't know, I'm sure there are better ones at this point in time, because that would have been from like, how many years ago would that have been, dude? Like 5 years ago? I mean, like, it's still a good route, though. It just, if you want to include Hidden Body, it probably will make the run easier. You want to do that. The route I did on the God Run 3 is quite good. I don't have a tutorial on that one, but that's a good route. Mr. Ah, how's it going, dude? You're looking tried out. What are a few of my favorite things about Elden Ring? Well, I like making builds in this game. I like fighting the bosses, and I like going through the levels. Simply. Yeah, my least favorite things are very
Yo,
small in comparison to the things that I like. Even though you'd probably think, if you just listen to the stream, that, you know, mostly it's me talking about things I don't like. But that's because they're mostly an inconvenience to me more than anything. Wave, thanks for the 23-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Okay, we'll buy a couple of these. That one. That's good. It's probably faster real time to do that on the Graces, right? Instead of lighting it and then resting. Like, that's got to be faster. Especially with my load times are really quick. Miyazaki watching my stream. Have I said thank you at least once? You know, I probably haven't, actually. Miyazaki will stop all funding to me. Because I didn't say thank you. Maybe I'll make a game. Maybe it'll be better than yours. Have I said that? Are you saying I've said that? Surely I have not said that. Okay, yeah, I only know that one quote, I guess. I haven't looked into that interview at all or whatever, or the conversation. That's kind of weird. I think that's the only part of it I know. It's pretty funny, dude. It's also not when you think about it, but... Did you buy Night Rain or Liza P? I have no idea. Night Rain has not come out yet. Really just depends what you're looking for. Like if you're looking for a Souls-like game, then simply like you buy LSP, and then if you're looking for something different, you don't. It's pretty simple. What? Dude, I totally used that. Okay. Yeah, okay, just got it. You know what I probably forgot on this? Yep. The classic. The classic forgetting to go get the Merchant's Grace. Even just getting the Miranda Tunnel Grace is all I need to do. Definitely more bosses in this run than the God run, I would imagine. Like 207 versus what? Like probably not. I don't even think there are 100 bosses, right? In the God run 3. Now, that being said, though, like most of the boss encounters on those runs are more tricky than the ones on this run, so. Like, actual number of bosses doesn't really matter too much. How do my hands not cramp up holding controller after playing for so long? Probably because I'm not gripping, like, way too hard or something. Probably part of it. Like, honestly, most of the time I'm barely even holding the controller. Like, I'm just resting it somewhere. But yeah, you might have, like, some... might be over-gripping a little bit. Which, I don't know. I've definitely, I've seen some no-hit runners over the years that they get a case of the, I don't know, what would you call it? Like the tight controller holding when you're at the end of a run, because you're super stressed out. You're on the final boss, and I've seen people lose runs to that several times. Like, basically, what ends up happening is they're just grabbing the controller way too tight, and the most common I've seen it is on Soul of Cinder when people jump. They do an accidental jump somewhere, and they just die. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, you just got a case of the grippies, dude. That's tough, man. Yeah. It's just funny to think about for some reason. Yeah, I've seen, like... And I've seen runners, like, consistently have that happen to them as well. Yeah, I remember, like, several years ago, there was someone going for their first DS3 run after doing... they did no-hit runs in, like, Bloodborne and stuff before, but... I remember them losing runs to Like, in Bloodborne, doing accidental jumps is not necessarily because you're gripping the controller too hard and you're, like, misclicking or whatever. It's just that game has shitty controls, but in Dark Souls 3, I think they might have... They at least lost one run to Soul of Cinder from jumping, but it may have been two. Like, it might have been 2 runs in a row or something. It's the accidental jump or at some point. It's devastating. It's devastating, but it's also hilarious at the same time. But yeah, that's tough though. Like, it's not... If you get like that, it's not easy to... It's not just simply like, oh, just simply press less hard on your controller. Yeah, I'm sure that happens to tons of people when they're just playing the games normally, right? Like, I could easily imagine people fighting a boss like Millennia, and then she's close to dying, and they just start completely panicking. But yeah, honestly, I've never really dealt with that, so I don't really know what the solution would be. Like, you just gotta somehow calm yourself down. Don't know how, though. Ian lost 2 to 3 runs to Millennia by accidentally crouching. Like, is that... Yeah, I mean, I guess that could happen. Yeah, it's the same button as jumping in the other games. I mean, crouching, to be fair, though, at least, like, a crouch is more likely to be able to get saved than an accidental jump in Dark Souls, but... Yeah, I guess it would be the same thing.
Nearly a year whoop. Celebratory gesture.
King Obi, thanks for the 9-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Don't have the clutching. No, I think it's... definitely there's some, like... You have some control over it. But I also think just being in a position of that amount of, like, stress often enough, like, if you've done it enough, then it'll, like, you'll get better at handling it, right? So it's not like only just some natural thing. At least I don't think. I'll probably do more any % runs, yeah, like, there are still a ton of those run requests that people have submitted from 2 years ago now that, like, I should probably do at some point. So probably those. I guess the only other any % that I would consider is the, like, Nightmare. Level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7, no status effects. But I don't know about that one. Like, that one, not sure. A specific playlist? Oh, this one is just Elder Scrolls. But if you do exclamation mark playlist, something should come up, I think. Not sure. But yeah, over my years of doing no-hit runs, I've definitely lost runs to final bosses, but like very rarely have I lost runs to final bosses, which is like the first time I made it to Soul of Cinder on my first no-hit run, I beat him. And so like I think I just never really got too stressed out in those situations. Like obviously I would get a bit nervous, but it wasn't anything where it's like I'm gripping the controller too hard and like misclicking or something. Luckily. But yeah, definitely like usually when I lose runs to the final boss, it's not really because of like a choke. You know, maybe I should try the rapier here, dude. I'm gonna try it. I mean, this would be a good spot for lightning blade though, but let's just see how it does. Like I really like. What if I dual wield it, dude? I don't know. Let's just see what happens. He is weaker to thrust. Just thinking what I could maybe do. Because this isn't great. Is put the Zweihander in my offhand with Rapier main hand, and then just when he does his like dashes, I can just poke him in the air or something. Probably a good idea. Because there's no quite like that was significantly worse than the Zweihander does here. The Zweihander can also poke, so. Right, another slot. I don't really get why it sometimes takes 2 jumps to get over that. How do I manage to stay calm in those situations? Well, first of all, I've been doing no-hit runs for like 8 years now, so that helps, but I don't know. I have no idea. I think it mostly had to do with my mindset in going into runs, I guess. And honestly, for me, like I've always felt like I've actually done better. When there's pressure on me, I always feel like I do better. Like I'm just more focused, and I make less mistakes usually. And I first noticed that, like it might sound weird, but like I did golf tournaments when I was younger, and I felt like I always just did better when I'm like playing in a tournament, or you know, like when there's actual pressure or something at stake. So, I don't know why exactly, but I think just being a calm person helps a lot, probably. That's maybe the main thing.
Those are the chat find well.
Like you don't get too high, you don't get too low. Don't get like too overwhelmed by a situation. Um, 19 endurance, rest of it strength, I believe. So I just want to think about the setup here a little bit. I mean, at this point, we could probably just keep on the 2-finger heirloom, but yeah, that's probably what I'll do. We are on like a little bit of a timer here based on the physic because I want to get the Falling Star Beast done as well in this amount of time. Yeah, you know, like, it might surprise people. There are a lot of parallels between golf and no-hit runs. And like, that might sound silly at first, but when you start to think about it, it makes a lot of sense. And that's what I've noticed. The insane background as a golfer bonus for doing no-hit runs, dude. So let's buff. We're gonna stealth. Whoa, I kind of got stuck underneath somehow. I'm pretty happy that I wrote down, like, for those, like, bigger setups where I just need more, I don't know, more stuff equipped. It's nice when I have it written down exactly what I need. Yeah, it is a crazy setup. Yeah, we got the 6 inventory slot setup. At least being a golfer would help with your controller grip. I don't know about that. Maybe. I don't know if golfers necessarily have good grip strength or anything like that. I can't claw grip a golf stick. Golf stick, dude, yes. You are correct. How many waggles before I do a boss fight? No, I'm quick, dude. I do... My pre-shot routine is I walk to the left of the ball. I do 2 swings, like 2 like half swings, basically. I back up, I line it up, and then I walk up and I hit the ball. Like, it takes me probably like 10 seconds. It is like usually I kill this guy, but I guess I can also just wait for him to leave. It works. I'm not a big pre-shot routine. Like, sometimes I just don't even... Like, I just walk up and hit it, dude. Yeah, nothing like some of the pros where they sit there for, like, 5 minutes before a shot. Like that'd just be a nightmare to play with, I think. My handicap right now, I don't really play much anymore. I probably play about once a year. At this point, I don't know. I'm probably around like a 5 or 6 at the moment. But lowest I've gotten it to when I was like doing some tournaments and stuff was around, I don't remember exactly, like between 2 and 3. Like it's funny, I haven't like actually lost it too badly, but it's more like the touch around the greens is the thing that's gotten worse significantly. I actually hit the ball much further now. And my driver has always been my best club, and it still is. And it, like I basically hit it like an extra 40 yards on my drives. Just from simply getting stronger, I think. So that helps a little bit, but yeah, my putting and my short game is a little rough, dude. At least the last couple times I played, but like I think I played once this year, and yeah, like I don't played once this year. I think I played once last year. I basically just play once a year at this point. I'll probably play more eventually, maybe when I have a bit more time. But probably at this point, though, I like allotting more time to working out than going to play golf. Especially because golf just takes so damn long, dude. Takes so long. Well, usually, like at the course I play at, obviously it depends on the day, but like when I was playing a lot, I would go out in the mornings, and it'd be honestly like a 3-hour, 20-minute round. But even that's pretty damn long, dude. Not for a golf round, but just like in terms of time that takes overall. Like I just have too many things that I want to do to go spend that much time, like twice a week. Imagine the pro golf checks. Yeah, that's only if you're really good, though. Gotta be good enough for that. You can see his head poking out of the fog gate. Kind of funny. Dude, I thought for a second, like, you didn't get the kill or something. Your reaction time is 240 millisecond. I have no idea if you can improve your reaction time, but like, how did you test that? Because if you tested it on just like that website, that human benchmark site, there are so many factors that, like, that might not be an accurate, like, that might not be your actual reaction time, you know? Just as an example, when after I got my 240 hertz monitor, and, like, you know, like basically expensive gaming monitor with good response time versus my, like, shitty, basically, like, office monitor that I was using before, 60 hertz, my reaction time improved, like, 30 to 40 milliseconds, just simply based on that. Like, on the same... Like, the day I got the monitor, I tested it out because I was curious, and it was 30 to 40 milliseconds consistently faster. So, basically what I'm saying is that it could be faster than that. It could be, like... I mean, it's probably not slower, I guess, but... But there are a lot of factors. I'm not sure your original question. I don't know if you can improve your reaction time. I have no idea. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe. Yeah, like, you can practice a specific action and get faster at it for sure, but I don't know if that means your, like, overall reaction time's faster, because there are different responses you have to do, right? So yeah, like, I would imagine you can get faster at reacting to a specific thing. I mean, even if you're just thinking about boss attacks, right? You can definitely get much faster at reacting to certain boss attacks, but does that translate to, I don't know, like, everything else? I have no idea. No, I don't watch F1. I watch hockey. That's it. And the Suns with a crucial but ugly win today. Very ugly. But it's funny, they played in Chicago today. But like, before today, they have won 3 times in the last 30 years in that arena. Like, it's just insane, dude. They have a very tough time there, but they won an OT. Think about that. 3 times in 30 years. Now, I don't know how many games they played there in that span, but like, that's a lot of years to never, you know, to only win 3 games. But now it's 4, I guess. So that's good. Plus 20. Go back. Yeah, Allmark didn't look amazing today, but yeah, I mean, none of the goals were really, like, him not at any fault. But the non-icing was total bullshit, but it kind of got made up for with the OT winner goal being kind of controversial, I guess. Like, I'm sure if that happened to the Sens, people would have been... Well, I don't know. It would have been a hot debate. But with Chicago, the points just don't matter for them, I guess, so. Maybe Ice, yeah. I slept last night at, I slept at 5:30. So, yeah, my sleep is a little messed up. But like, what I'm planning on doing, like, tonight I'll go to sleep at 6, and then the next day at like 6:30, and I'm just gonna do the full cycle, I guess. And eventually just lose a day of sleep or whatever, but mattered as Hawks fans watching. Yeah, that's fair. Even when the Sens were totally out of it, I would still, like, I still want them to win games, even though it actually hurts the team overall. Sorta. Okay, anyways, what am I doing here? I will grafted blade on this one, I think. Normally we need an extra hit on this RNG, but I think the grafted blade buff maybe put us over the top or something. Probably could have used a foot here, but... Reaction time will decrease with age, but they've also found that accuracy increases. Increased reaction time requires motivation, practice, focus, and more. So what you're saying is you can improve it, but I don't know. Like, I guess the question is your what do you call it? Your like flinch reaction time or something like that. Like, can that be improved across the board? Like your automatic response reaction time. Yeah, that's true, I believe, Aziz, yeah. Like, the signals just take longer. But I don't know how huge of an effect that is, but that is the thing. And it makes sense why that's a thing. Right now, we're heavy infused. We are going to swap to quality, though, as soon as we're going to respec to quality at some point and go even dex and strength, and then we switch to quality. Yeah, this is with DLC as well. Yeah, definitely the downside. Like, I kind of wish Grafted Blade, when you used it, it refilled your health, but maybe that would be, like, way too busted or something. I don't know why. I did that on the other one, too. I got too far away. Wait, bone out of what happens? How do I pronounce this word bagel? I don't say bagel. 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 Or yeah, bagel. Yeah, bagel. Yes, I've heard some people say that. Bagel. Bagel. Okay, so let's put Bloodblade on. We probably don't need Red Feather here, especially with the extra 10% now, but... In fact, yeah, there's no way we need Red Feather, but... We'll level up some strength, though. I think that's fine. And then Sacred Order. I guess we will also put it on a lighter weapon now. Okay. Be good. So, didn't make that mistake this time of trying to go for 2 there. All right, so this is the point at which we swap to quality.
Where did he flee? Is it that to become? No.
Maintain endurance. Probably, if anything, we actually want to go more dex, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, probably on that opening. On that opening with the Misbegotten, I probably, if I was fast enough, I probably could just start spamming immediately, but probably save it or just not. Oh my god, I really didn't get the Somber 8? Oh, wow, okay. Oops. Yeah, he got staggered, but if he had started up, like, which he could have, if he had started up his jump attack, like, in that case, it would have been fine, but if he had done the jump attack, it would have been probably fast enough that I would have gotten killed if I tried to do 2. I could go from here, but I don't really know how that works, so I'm just going to go around again. Like, that'd be the faster path, but there's going to be that guy there, and I don't really know what to do. I love the level design of the sewers. Yeah, I think it's really good. Underrated level, in my opinion. Like, I think people don't like it for obvious reasons, because it's kind of a pain in the ass to go through. But that doesn't mean it's bad, necessarily. I think it's really good. I think that like they did an insane job with some of the levels in this game, dude. Like almost an underrated job. I think. +8, and now we go here. Even the first time, I had fun going through the first time and trying to figure out what was going on and where I was and stuff. I thought that was fun. I specifically remember enjoying going through the sewer my first time. Well, we're catching up to where we were at on last run. In terms of the hits taken. The teleporting chest dungeon, I don't know if I found that. I don't really remember.
Maybe.
Yeah, Lake of Rot was terrible. Yeah, that's fair. Like, that's garbage. You are definitely right about that one. Wait, how close? 4K? Do I have enough for that? So we'll just get the extra level. Sandy, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub. Get the extra level. Swamp and Deezer. I don't think the swamp is too bad. Maybe it's not great, but there's no way it's worse than some of the other swamps they've made. Oh yeah, Fahrenkeep is way better than... Like, that's not even a question, dude. Way better than Lake of Rot. To be fair, like... It would be hard to find Souls levels that are better, like, worse than Lake of Rot, I would say. Like, it's hard to find worse than that. Because it's like, it's not even a level, dude. It's literally just a big open area. And then there's like, basically nothing there. Yeah, Izalith and DS1 is not great. Surely have stone swords. Oh yeah, we got a lot. This guy's on a mission right here. Yeah, DS1 catacombs are... Yeah, if people thought sewer was painful, dude... DS1 catacombs take the cake, I would say. Lucky that guy didn't see me there, actually. I kind of thought he was going to. Fitch and Danger, how's it going, dude? Which is more convenient, Frenzy Burst or Bolt? I think Frenzy Burst is probably more convenient. I'm not sure, like, they Do they have the exact same range? I'm not sure about that, but... I haven't swapped to quality infusions, actually. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not sure about the range, but just the... Like, I think not moving while casting is really nice with Frenzied Burst. The damage is lower, though. So there's that. I could have done the offhand buff. Sacred Order offhand, I mean. Yeah, I guess the thing is, too, Frenzied Burst doesn't get input read by NPCs, so it makes it even more versatile. Whereas the Bolt, good luck hitting any NPC in the game with that thing, dude, because it's just not going to work. It just simply will not work. In fact, the only time I've ever seen the Bolt hit an NPC is on this run when we killed Dane because he's not aggroed. That's the only time I've ever seen it, even. Like, it's so bad on NPCs, dude. You have a hunch FromSoft is working on Dark Souls 4. Really? Like, that's just a total guess, or is that based on something? You think so? I mean, content-wise, I would take it, for sure. Like, I wouldn't complain. But, I don't know. It seems like most people are of the opinion that there's just no way there's going to be another one. Because the series is just basically done. But, simply, why not? Right? Simply, why not? Why not make another one, dude? Who cares about all the lore nerds that are going to be upset that it's like, oh my god, the story's done, but you're adding another one? That's horrible. Man, who cares about them? Just give it more good bosses, more good dungeons. I'll take it. Okay, I think we're good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Reality Hurts, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Yeah, I would love a Dark Souls 4, dude. I wouldn't mind that at all. But at the same time, I also wouldn't mind just like another Elden Ring, even though I'm pretty sure they said they don't have any plans for that. I also would take, just if they want to make basically another copy-paste Souls game, but just have it be slightly different, I'd also accept that. Like Bloodborne type of thing. It's like, oh, it's got a different name. That's something, right? So I do want to try that offhand Sacred Order here as well. Very curious to see if this just like straight up one-shots him now. Even without Red Feather, let's see. Okay, not quite. Oh my god, bro. How does the boss take so long to die? I didn't really know what to do there because normally I shoot a couple lightning spears at that guy. But I didn't know like if the skull was gonna catch me there or something. Jesus, dude. Like, I guess that's actually a legitimate concern right there. Okay. Like, what I should have done is just lightning speared him, I guess, right? Like, just shoot another lightning spear at him. I just wasn't sure. No, I like Bloodborne, but yeah, maybe you're not saying that I don't like it, but I like Bloodborne. But I was just saying, like, Bloodborne is not a drastically different game than the Souls games are, right? There's no way to look at it where it's that much different. It's basically the same thing, but you have a different style of weapons, which are cooler, probably, overall. So, slightly different style of weapons. You have a different theme of the game. And when you're locked on, you do a different type of dodge. Like, it's not anything, in my opinion, it's not anything groundbreaking that they haven't really already done. Like, I think it's a really solid game, but like, what I always say, the first time I saw Bloodborne, I had no idea that FromSoft had made it. Like, I was watching, I don't know, I was watching someone play it. Like, one of my friends played, like, had a PS4 and was playing it. And I only, like, sort of knew about Souls at that point. Like, I knew a little bit about it. I'd never played it, though. Like, I'd only seen it. I just thought, like, the first thing I thought was, like, man, whoever made this game just directly copy and pasted that Dark Souls game. That's what I thought. Like, I thought it was just some rip-off of Dark Souls is what I thought. And then, like, I wasn't even wrong necessarily, but it's just, they made it, right? They were the ones who did it. So I was like, oh, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. And how good is Ice Spear? But yeah, it actually wasn't until a while after that I learned that it was the same company who made both, or the same developer. Yeah, the devs copied their own homework, dude. Yeah. No, but what I'm saying, though, is that if they make another game like that, you know, just like basically a Souls game, but with just a different mask, then I would take that as well. I would definitely take that. So whether it's Dark Souls 4, Elden Ring 2, again, whatever, Spellbound, it's not going to be Spellbound, obviously, but, you know, just some other IP that's kind of just the same thing, I would take it. I don't even have to stealth up here, but it's not that I know of. All right, this is where I got hit last time. Okay, so bolt. with this one, and I guess this one. So here's the difference. We're using the soft cotton here this time. And I think this should make this a bit easier. Because then I can just gun it through instead of worrying about this page. The page was the one who shot me because, or he got me last time because I was a little bit slow to crouch. So let's go on deck. Yeah, the cotton, it's a very niche item, but it makes you silent and also prevents fall damage. Like, so it's basically spook, is what it is. I don't know exactly how long it lasts for, though. Yeah, very rarely gets used on... Like, just fall damage is kind of a non-factor in this game, right? So, like, you'd only use it for the silence effect, but you can also just use the Assassin Armor or Assassin's Gambit instead, which is just better, so... Doesn't really get any use, but... It does right there for me, because I don't have access to... Gambit or the Assassin Coat yet. Yeah, Assassin's Approach as well, yeah, that's true. That is a good point. Not sure how I feel at this point about using Grafted Blade instead of just swapping the talismans. I guess what I do think is good about it, there have been several times where I've like messed up a boss kill because I mess up a talisman swap, or I forget to swap a talisman or something. So I do like that it prevents that from happening, but it definitely makes the buff setup slower. Yeah, the insane stream elements catch somehow. Yeah, this is a pretty long run. I should also crouch when I'm... It's faster to crouch when you're doing both flasks. Because you don't get, like, the... You just skip one of the animations, basically. Okay, so I think so far there are definitely the Makar strat I need to fix. I would be more efficient to kill Sanguine Noble after Troll. Wait. More efficient to kill Sanguine Noble after the Troll? I don't know. Like, what would you do? Like, you... Maybe a little bit, but then, like, what path do you take back to Shaded Castle, though? Would you just go back to the Grace? Yeah, Spear Spring, maybe. I don't know. I thought you were saying more for, like, the efficiency of swapping my physic, which actually, like, probably would make sense to do, like, the lightning tier bosses next to each other, but... Oh, that is not what I meant to do at all. Whoops. Insane play.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Stream Elements is on something today, dude. The smartest bot of all time. Lad, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Oh, 6-month in advance sub. It's funny, like my notifications don't say that. Like they just say 6-month resub. But yeah, thanks so much, dude. Oh, for one of these probably. Okay, I did mess up the strat last time. Surely not this time, no. This is the first time I used Red Feather on this run. Okay, so... I'm still kind of scared of Howl when I... No, I guess I used it on the Bloodhound. Whenever I use Red Feather and use Howl, especially early in the run, it still kind of scares me. I'm gonna get proc. Guess we could also technically have the Kite Shield for this, but... Alright, so we should be good. That's how it's done. Oh, wait, the Samurai Helm has 0 focus? Really? Interesting. Giant Hunt. Holy shit, dude. That's kind of insane. I definitely didn't no-hit Gladius, no. If I had done a solo run, I probably would have, like, spent some time to try to learn his moveset or something. But no. It was unfortunate. I kind of did want to do a solo run. But it's just, I don't know. Had the password thing been working properly the entire time, then I would have done one. Like, I would have probably gotten some people from the stream to like queue up with a password and then just leave or something. But I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm sure I'll get time to do solo runs when the game actually comes out. Do I just remember the swaps for 207 bosses? So in my hit counter, I don't know if you've used the hit counter software, but I built in my notes into that hit counter. So I do have notes for stuff. It's mostly for late in the run. The buff setups are like actually insane, and I have, you know, like 6 items equipped, and I have to swap them all, and it's like, you know, I use poison and I use bleed and all this stuff. But early game, I don't have as much written down. It's mostly just like basic stuff. Like what I need for the split. Like if I have to swap or level up or something. And in this case, I feel like I actually should level up, but I don't have it written down, but I will anyways. Should be fine. I should probably go lightning, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Well, we don't memory grace out here. I probably could get the level up, but... Or wait, can I not? It doesn't matter. Sky the Kid, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Bold of me to assume that you would leave if you could be in Night Rain with me. Well, maybe what I would do is like one proper game with those people, and then the next game, like just so that, you know, they actually got a game or something, and then the next one try to do the solo one. The Roida ones, I posted one in the Discord. Like, I need to go back through my highlights that have the chats like still in them, so I can copy and paste it, and we can save them. Oh, they're too long to add? Really? Oh shit, dude, I didn't know. Interesting. It's too bad. Just, they've got to be like separated. Yeah, there's a way to land on that statue, yeah. I just don't know how useful it is. And it's kind of like, it's a little tricky to do. Well, I posted one of them in the Discord, I think in the, like, the meme section or something. Oh, wow, that's quite a jump. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Maybe I should not do that or something. That's actually wild, dude. And of course he like immediately fucking attacks. Wow, okay. Good to know. I don't know why, like, why was he so angry, dude? If I want to hit that skip more consistently, or like if you want to do it, you got to turn off the camera while auto adjust, because it totally messes it up. Like Exhibit A right there. Can't say I was expecting to get hit on this split, though. Yeah, and like, he perfectly timed it so that I just couldn't roll out of it, too. Like, 'cause I was spamming roll there. Spamming roll. But no, I'm just gonna go through the proper way now, I guess. The skip just saves a little bit of time because I don't have to climb this ladder, but... what Ash of War on the Starfish? Probably Cragblade or Knight's Resolve. Dang, what a hit, dude. That's a wild hit right there. Okay. Did the idol again. He did fall, though. I can't believe that fucking hit, dude. That's just insane. That was an insane hit. Ah, yes, of course. They had an interesting idea in this dungeon. It's just too bad it didn't work out at all. Like, it sucks. I wonder if he could do his, like, charge attack there. I don't actually know. Presumably it would hyper armor through, but I'm not sure. Okay, well, up to 4 hits now. I feel like I could probably do that exact thing 50 times and not get hit to that guy. Like that's like a rare, that would be a very rare thing to have happen. Oh, he just died. Wow. Okay. Interesting. The grafted blade, extra damage. It's funny, like that hit that we just took would 100% be a hit that I would take on a live run. That's the type of hit that would actually happen. As opposed to, you know, like me clipping the Legend Liurnia or something. Like just actually something I didn't know about. Lobster Hands, thanks for the donation, dude. And Sky, thanks for the Branding Prime stuff. If I didn't, thank you guys. Thanks, I appreciate that. We do this one. Sandcake, how's it going, dude? Little Chief, how's it going, dude? Oh my god, dude. I can't stream early if I stay up through the night. Wait. I have no idea what you're saying. To be honest, I tried to understand it, but I don't even need the physic here, actually. Shouldn't. Oh, boy. Ah, that's annoying. I mean, I'm sure the bus will last long enough. That's why we don't even really need buffs there, because that's stun timing, but yeah, YouTube is more delayed because of the I have to go to run table here. The streams in 4K, and you can't stream low latency with 4K streams on YouTube, so basically the stream looks significantly better, but the quality's worse. So if you can't deal with that extra delay, then just simply watch on Twitch instead. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. Okay. So the reason why we... Okay. Let's see if this is enough damage. So the reason why we do Crucible Duo before this is because in that dungeon we get the Golden Epitaph, which we don't have, obviously. So I guess we're about to find out if this one shot still. I think it probably should. But I don't know for sure. This one. We still go Grafted Blade, I guess. Grafted. So we will still use Golden Vow in this case. This one. We're going to want to re-stealth now. This one. Yeah, that's still pretty comfortable, I think. Like that's... How much health does that guy have? Like 10k or something?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I may not have even needed the holy tier there. Michael, thanks for giving us up, dude. Anyone know exactly how much HP that guy has, actually? Oh, 8.5. Okay, so yeah, we okay. Probably don't need the holy tier then for that. Cactus, thanks for the good luck, dude. All right, so obviously we need to go lightning tier. Getting deathbladed here can be, like, I don't know how much of a possibility that actually is.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Any more primers in chat?
Bumblebee Tim, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Okay, so now this is a buff setup right here. So we do need red feather for sure. Let's do that. First order of business. Is that enough? Or is that too much even? We do have boluses in case that's a little too close. Okay, so drafted blade. So see, like here, I wrote down exactly which items I need where. So jar, icon. Okay. This is so nice. How good is that right there, dude? If you hadn't like if you watched the last run and you compared that fight right there compared to what I was doing before, just night and day right there. Yeah, before what I was doing the old stealth strat where you enter and then you enter with stealth and then you run around the side and then you fight Siluria in the little corner. And then I would script the Ordovis part, but that's just, I mean, it's so much faster too, right? Yeah, Grafted Blade should have been pierce damage, you're right. It made Grafted Blade a lot more... first of all, it's already a top tier weapon in my opinion. But not really because it deals a lot of damage, it's because of the Ash of War, mostly. Like, if the R1s did pierce, that would have been cool. I think. I didn't actually mean to do that, but I guess I needed to, so. Stealth. All this stuff. I think a couple runes. Oh, do I still have Red Feather on? Oh, no, I don't. One guide. All right, nothing special here. Except use the right shackle, of course. Still use the foot. I don't know. What golden foot's in sealed tunnel? Usually I pick that one up. The one on the branch. I guess I just simply didn't pick it up this time. Usually I do.
So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
I was actually wondering why I had less on this run. I was thinking I had one less, but I thought I just had used it somewhere else. Need a Colossal Sword with strike damage like Fume? Yeah, that's also true. Like is there really not a single strike Colossal Sword? I think you're right. Is the Ruins Greatsword not strike? Oh, I don't know. Should be. Yeah, it's all okay, all standard. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Feels like it should be strike or something. Yeah, strike damage straight sword. Yeah, it was interesting. I still haven't really tried out that weapon very much. I mean, square off with strike seems like it would be handy. Like, not game breaking, obviously, but what would you use that on? I don't know. Thrust damage is also really good. I guess that's the problem. Like, square off is normally, at least R2 is normally thrust. Which is very good, usually. Yeah, on the Gargs, yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, like the Crystallians as well. Definitely a few instances. R1 square off is normally standard, I believe. Yeah, the Deathbirds, I guess, but I feel like Deathbirds, you don't really need strike on them. Like, you just get the Epitaph plus, like, Sacred Order offhand, and you're gonna, like, one-shot them anyways. Yeah, and Sacred Blade as well. Like, you'd probably be better off going with another straight sword or something. Okay. Let's do this fight. Is square off a top 10 Ash of War? I mean, maybe. I would have to think about that, though. I don't actually think it's just, like, that obvious that it is. Also put the bow here. This is the wrong bow. Actually, you know what? That's probably a really bad spot for it. Let's go like that, maybe. That did seem a little close right there, not gonna lie. I don't know if that was just kind of like the particle effect, or if it actually was that close. Alright, well, that should have been a clean Altus, but it... Unfortunately, I got hit to some, like, insane... insane fucking zombie. But yeah, that's not, again, like, that's a hit. I'm happy it happened because now I know to be careful of that, but man, that was an insane hit. Okay, so let's swap off of this. I don't know, I would have to think, maybe I'll do an Ash of War tier list, dude, at some point, but I'd have to think of square off as top 10. Because there are a lot of really good Ashes of War in the game. So I'm not certain of that, but we don't need lightning for this, so I won't swap it. I kind of want to remake the Souls boss tier list at some point as well. Like, now that it's kind of updated. I still haven't fought the Chalice bosses in Bloodborne, so that's like the one thing that I haven't done. But who really cares about the chalices, dude? Basically no one. Craig Blade, Golden Vow, Lion's Claw, Knight's Resolve. Yeah, I would have to like really think about it too, because I think there are quite a few Ashes of War that are insane on no hit runs. And they're insane when you know exactly like what your plan is on a boss, but aren't so good when you don't. And Knight's Resolve is, I mean, there's no way to put it where it's bad, but I think that's an Ash of War where if you don't know what you're doing on the boss, then it can be pretty hard to use, I think. So that being said, it's still like insanely good, but it's not, for no hit runs, it would be like top 2 or 3, but accounting for normal playthroughs as well, it's definitely not that high. We've already reached, like, we don't level up any more strength and dex by this point, apparently. 44, 44. So we're going to start going into Faith after this. Okay, Unsheath, Wing Stance. Yeah, I haven't really tested out Wing Stance very much. But yeah, Unsheath is, I would have to put it above Square Off, but it's close. Like, they're similar. But yeah, I would have to go above, probably. Maybe that was a little close, actually. Agora, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. That's your top 10 without DLC? Okay, I'll look at that in a second. But, I mean, you got to include DLC, but... entering from far does something on some run. I remember. So that's why I just do it every time, but I don't know if I need to do it for this. There was some run that I was doing where entering from far mattered. Oh, you know what? It was the one-shot. When I was running the one-shot no-hit run at one point in time. Where I had to, like, turn them around or something and group them up. I don't know. I just do it every time at this point. Okay, we got the right tiers in. YouTube didn't crash, I don't think. I think YouTube's fine. No, I don't think Poison Flower blooms twice is... I don't think it's that high, unfortunately. I think it's really cool, but... I mean... I don't think it's that high. Maybe I haven't used it enough, though. right, I think this is correct. See, so what I do on this guy is I just R1 the hand, and we have enough poise damage, so it's like there's basically no risk of missing that compared to the other, like the Makar strat. I have the Stormhawk, and I just need to test it and figure out a better way to do it, because the way I'm doing it is probably making it harder on myself than it actually has to be. Yeah, I could Glintblade. I don't know why I haven't thought about that, but yep, I guess you're right. That's probably it. That's probably all I have to do. Make that simple. Yeah, just simply Glintblade, dude. No, worms don't sleep the full duration, but they get a big stagger, so you get a good amount of time. Okay, I don't think we need the lightning physic here either, because we're going to use the offhand 10%. And then, like, the extra stats from Grafted Blade, I'm definitely, like, noticing a difference with them. Well, you should get on the correct talismans, though. This one, and this one. Oh, you know what? I didn't do the offhand thing, but it should still be enough. We just want a shot, probably. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do the offhand Sacred Order, but... Does anyone know how to consistently dodge Bale's second phase laser beam? There's a way to do it where it kind of messes with the tracking. Like, you kind of want to run forward and left towards him, I guess. I guess it's not nighttime, but I thought I didn't need to be. Oh boy, okay. That was a little scary. So I guess it does need to be nighttime, or... I thought with stealth, like, I thought you wanted it to be night if you didn't have stealth, but... Probably just make sure it's night to be sure.
Welcome.
It's kind of lucky to not get hit there.
Customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way. Well, call you, please. I'm hungry.
We just restock on these, I guess. Do I stream at nighttime now? I guess for now, yeah. We will see what happens, though. Like, I would like to get back to the normal streaming schedule. And I think actually, ideally, I would start streaming actually earlier. So probably like most of the time, normally I'm streaming between 11 a.m. and like 2 p.m. Like somewhere in that range I start. But I would like to do that earlier. So maybe after this, once I fix my sleep, I'll start streaming at like 8 a.m. or something. That'd probably be better for me. Yeah, at one point I was doing 8 a.m. streams for a little bit. Yeah, just based on how my schedule works at this point. Earlier streams would be the best. Although it doesn't really matter that much. What the? Oh, you know... Oh my god, no way. It's because the ones outside screamed and I didn't rest, I guess. Oh boy. Yeah, the one time I decide to not rest... That's good to know. Holy shit, dude. I was just like, yeah, I don't need to rest for any reason here. Definitely needed to. All right, time for the Cosby strat, I guess we're calling it at this point. I wasn't the one who came up with that name, by the way. Oops. You know what, dude? Like, we should probably have the exact same setup as the other Falling Star Beast. So I'm just gonna copy paste this over. Okay. I don't know. I don't know exactly how many of those I need to do, but seems like that should be enough. Good feather. Okay, so I guess we will do this first. Grafted blade. Golden vow. Actually, you know what? We don't even need stealth for this. Owl? Maybe I don't need to write this one down, dude. It's basically just the same. Hopefully I'm close enough here. I probably don't need red feather for that, but how did I just get that? That's really weird. Where's that even from? Like, it's... What the hell? Like, is that from that scarab that runs around there? Kukri's just harder to aim, so I would rather use Great Bow. I got through and through somehow. It's so weird, actually.
So about the bow, if you have rise with good now you the drawing.
Wait, weird. I mean, I don't use it for anything, but it's just that's interesting. I've not seen that one before. I think the scarab on the way to Gelmir is the barrage, isn't it? yeah, I got exposed, dude. How's it going, Risotto? No, I didn't want to go with chicken leg on this run because that's what I used on the other run, so we end up going with just Zweihander on this run, basically the whole way through. Well, not the whole way through. Early game, we swapped to Zweihander in Altus, and then we used that in the Bolt. Obviously, chicken leg would be like a good option for this. Maybe the best, but I wanted to just use a different build this time. Not like a Faith Blood Fiend's Arm, like, bugged build, basically. Build that probably should not be as good as it is. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Is it here? I guess there's another hit up here that I can hopefully improve on. Yeah, the input viewer, I updated OBS, and now the input viewer just doesn't work anymore. Like, basically, I need to be tabbed into OBS for it to work, which obviously I can't do if I'm playing the game. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can have it up anymore for now. Like, I could revert to an older version of OBS, and that would presumably make it work, but
Maybe
I don't know.
I'll give you the best.
I wasn't sure. Like, the reason I updated is because I wasn't sure if it was...
And now I gotta watch the stream. Goodbye, sleep.
Whoops. I wasn't sure if OBS was causing the, like, weird 30 FPS issue that I've been having, which apparently hasn't happened today yet, but... Swifty, thanks for the 10-month resub. Thanks, dude. Been having the same bug too with the 30 FPS thing? What you're saying, or something else? The controller viewer. The 30 FPS thing, so basically, or what I've done is just run OBS as an administrator, and I don't have stone swords for sure. Oh yeah, oh my god, I did. I thought I did. I actually have even an extra one. Yeah, that seemingly fixed the problem. I mean, it's basically practice at this point because we've already been hit numerous times, so... It's definitely not a real run. Okay, so Knight's Resolve, before I forget. I'm wondering on this tree spirit kill, like... I could probably use Twin Bird for it, somehow. Or just simply use it, like... right now we're plus 20. I believe it technically would be possible to get a plus 21 by this point, I think. But it's not worth the trouble because we'd have to go all the way through the sewer instead of doing the skip. I think you can. Right? Is that a 4-7 pickup that's in the sewer? Or maybe is it 4 7s and then... I can't remember. I think you can get a plus 21. Testing phase done. It's mostly done, but like the reason I'm doing full run-throughs at this point and not resetting is because I still feel like there are things that need to be improved, and this run has shown that at least one of the strats I've been doing should be better. And I think, yeah, just glint blades will be the solution, but on Makar I got hit. Basically because I think the strat was not good. Okay, I could be making it easier on myself. This is another boss where I don't really have a good strat on him. I'm not sure if that's enough. So, I think I will go Twin Bird for this. I may as well, right? No reason not to. So, let's go with this one. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna run up to him. Ascalon Blade. Nice resolve. So that guy's not scripted, but I feel like if I had the poise tier, I probably could script him somehow. Maybe. Oh yeah, I mean 100%. Well, actually not 100%. I don't know. It could probably work, but I think doing Kaled. I think doing Kaled after is still better. So we should kill this dog actually. I don't trust him. What does this mode even mean? What, like, you mean region locked? Yeah, there you go. Basically, we just have to kill every boss in a region before we can move on to the next one. Is what it means. So, what it prevents is coming back to early game. Like normal all bosses, what you do is you get your build set up. You do all the hardest stuff first. And then, you do all the hardest stuff first, and then by the time you're like 60 bosses in, you've kind of cleared all the hardest stuff, and then you're going back through the early parts of the game and just one-shotting everything. This run is a little bit different because we don't have that like insanely strong build early game, especially. So, yeah. Alright, Shirley will not get clipped out of the elevator again. Yeah, Region Locked is a very fun way to play the game. Because a lot of people's complaints when they're talking about replayability of this game is that it's very tedious to like do that opening setup every time, especially when you know what you're doing and you know where the upgrades are. There's no doubt the path of least resistance through the game is to go get a highly upgraded weapon immediately and then start killing the bosses. But it's not that fun when you spend 2 or 3 hours at the start of every run just like running around the world getting set up, right? So Region Locked removes that. Mostly. Like you may have a bit of a setup at the start of every region, but it's not nearly as bad. The way it works for this run, though, is, yeah, it starts out, you know, we're pretty underpowered and we're, like, just kind of fighting bosses. We get Stormblade. Stormblade is just so strong that even though it's damage, even though we don't have high damage, it still blasts through a lot of bosses. But as we progress through the run, we get, you know, we start, like, actually getting the proper gear, and then we start smoking bosses. Like, by the time we get to Altus, we're starting to, like, one-shot stuff. Because we've got Howl by that point. We have like a plus 20 weapon. And then by the time we're in late game, we are full-blown, like, smoking bosses, dude. Not the right one. Okay, so one. Probably still use Grafted Blade, I guess, because why not? Gotta remember to heal. I actually really liked the addition of Grafted Blade on this run. Like, I kind of been sleeping on it a little bit. I get it, maybe it's annoying because it's an extra buff at the start of every fight, but it's nice not having to worry about the swaps. And then we are just simply getting more damage on stuff as well. A foot would be nice to use here. Like, this is where I'd normally use the last foot, but I just didn't pick it up.
I harbor even he was any road that we made. We hunted and with everything.
Again, I don't hate how this run's going, but
we refuse.
we have taken 4 hits though. Now, honestly, like one of the hits is not like me jumping off the ledge and dying to that because I clipped the ledge. I'm not really worried about that one, but yeah, you would think like they should be hits that should never happen again. But how many more of those like slightly bad strats am I using? Right? That's the concerning part, is the thing that I don't know. Because all those strats, like we'll fix it and we will move on, and then I shouldn't ever get hit again. But okay, we hit 87. So this is actually exactly the same level I hit on the other run. We actually could hit higher though, but doesn't matter. Actually, wait. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Well, what I could actually do, if I got one more level in Faith, I could technically remove the Faith tier, but I'd rather not do that, because then that's going to have to make me swap 2-finger heirloom again. My PB is 9 hits on this run. How much stamina is enough? Well, we're going to get to 27 at a certain point, and then like 27 plus 5 with Godric. And then by the end, I'll end at like 35, like 40 effective endurance or something like that. That's not until later. We don't really need endurance that much. All right, so Champion Red Wolf. We need the Lightning tier, which I don't have. Lightning Faith. It's correct. We need this. Quick Step would also be good. I can put on the Scimitar. Just so that I don't have to like mess with the reverse backstep here. I think this is all correct. Should be. Ever been doing a practice run, end up completing the actual run? I've done that a few times, but mostly that's with runs that are... like, there are certain difficulty categories of runs, right? And it's all relative to your skill at the game at that point in time. So, a run that I did that on... I've done that on 2 of probably the hardest runs I've done, actually. DS2 SL1... No hit all bosses, I did that. And the Master Run all bosses in DS3, I also did that. But I guess the thing is, like, relative to my skill in the games at that point in time, those definitely weren't the hardest runs I've done. But, like, looking at it objectively, those probably are the hardest runs I've done. Especially the Master Run DS3. Like, SO1 DS2 all bosses actually isn't that much different. From normal all bosses no hit. But yeah, like basically what I mean by that is when I did my first no hit run in Dark Souls 3, that run was much harder for me to get than the master run all bosses DS3 was, right? And it's because first no hit run, like I had so much to learn about the game at that point. Wait, we do use poison here. I got so much to learn about the game. Learning from scratch is my first Souls game, all that stuff. But by the time I was doing the master run, all bosses in DS3, I had already done level 1+0 no-hit all bosses, which is basically like the same run, right? So it's basically like doing the same run that I had already done, essentially. And especially because when I did SO1+0 no-hit, the strats I was using, I wasn't using any magic. And I was using like very suboptimal builds on bosses for the most part. And so when I did the master run version, which is basically the same run but NG+7, I fixed that. Like I was using the best strats, like Black Flame and Great Combustion on certain bosses, and like Gale's Greatsword on Medeer, stuff like that. So like that definitely makes it easier when you're using the best strats, right? Okay, so let's get in a Red Feather range. I mean, you can go watch both of those runs. They're both on my YouTube. Like, if you go to the old runs, if you watch them side by side, like, the setups make a very big difference. Even then, on the master run, I didn't like Bandit Knife Cinder, which is technically the best, just because I was a little bit of a coward, I think. I wanted to just go Black Knight Sword because the stuns are better. Okay, so Bolt, Grafted Blade, and then I go Seal, and then we go Sacred Order, I guess. And then we go Kindred of Rot. We should get rid of... Why is my talisman set up kind of weird? I feel like I normally... Oh, maybe because I sold the talismans at the start? You normally have an extra talisman, and this is here or something. But, okay, so... Physic? Grafted Blade? Golden Vow? So yeah, that's what I mean when I talk about like relative run difficulty, I guess. And I still for sure think that when you think about it that way, one of, if not the hardest run I've done is my first no-hit run in DS3. Like very few runs I've struggled to get that much. Like there have been some runs that take a while, like take a long time of preparation. Like the God Run 3, for example, that took me like a good 2 or 3 months of just preparation before starting to do it. But even that, like the actual number of attempts to get that run would have been significantly less. And it's also because I was able to like optimize over time how I get runs as well. Like at that point, I was just doing runs because I was curious how I would do it at trying to no-hit Dark Souls 3. And so I kind of just like learned the bosses like decently well, but then just started attempts immediately, right? So I was able to get my PB down quickly. But once I got into that like 5 hit range, or like 2 hits even, like I remember getting to 2 pretty quickly. Once I got to that point, then it was like, okay, the grind is on at that point. And it took me a while. But yeah, I haven't kept track, but I don't think there's been a single run that I've done since my first no-hit run 8 years ago that has taken me more attempts to get than that first one, probably. I mean, maybe no-hit speed run, but that's a little bit different. So, like that's probably the only one. Kelsey, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. I don't know why I dropped that. And Nikki, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. Yeah, going for, like, I guess the thing is, it would probably be a bit different now for people going for their first no-hit run. It's still probably going to be, like, one of the hardest runs you do. But part of why it was so tough was because just the strats I was using at that point were just bad. Like, simply just bad strategies that people had found before that just, I don't know. Like, they just weren't as good as they could have been. The biggest example is the Central Earthul running section in DS3. Basically, every run-through of no-hit that I attempted, that I made it that far, was just an RNG. Like, I just prayed that I didn't get hit every time. And a good, like, 25% of the runs, maybe not quite that many, but it was probably around that. I just lost because of the bad strat, basically. I think that's probably part of why I really dislike having RNG strats in my runs at all, is because of that section. I'm, like, just being scarred by it. Not really sure what to do on this RNG, but... I probably could have gotten off a charge bolt, maybe. Open to participate in the next Bingo Brawler season? It depends on a couple factors, so I'm not sure. Obviously, I don't know at this point. All right, well, a clean Gelmir at least. If they get rid of all these buffs in the next game, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree. I think the Dark Souls games does the amount of buffing, like, nicely, I think. Like, you can still stack some buffs, but it doesn't get crazy where you have, like, 10 buffs at once, you know? Like, just insane buffs and just, like, quadruple your damage output and stuff. Because, yeah, like, if you wanted to, you could go Sacred Oath and, like, Flame Grant or Power Within in Dark Souls 3, and, like, that's going to be pretty strong. But I don't know. Maybe I just haven't done enough buffing in that game, and I don't know. But I can't really think of many more things than that you can stack up. There's no Physic Flask. There aren't a bunch of, like, unique buffs that stack with everything. That's not to say that I dislike how it is in this game, but it would be nice to do no hit runs. I mean, I could also just not do them, right? But I don't know. It'd be nice to, like, not even have the option, I think. Like, I guess what I would prefer the most is having a lot of buffs in the game, but just making the player choose which ones to use more carefully. I think that's what the problem I have is, because a buff like Flame Grant Me Strength, I think, is really well done because you have it buffing, like, a more limited damage type. I mean, it still buffs physical, though, so... like, maybe that's not even... like, if it was only fire damage, then I think that would be... like, that's how it should be, you know? It should only be fire damage, and then you should have a buff that's, like, only magic damage, only lightning, and so on, so that you can't, like, just use Howl on every build. I mean, to be fair, Howl makes you take way more damage, too. So I think that's part of it, but... but yeah. Okay, I don't have an Ash of War on this thing. So I think... I don't really say the exact buff order here, but...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
This is fine. I should have a sleep pod as well, hopefully. But one thing that's really nice too about the longer it takes to get a run, like this is something that's happened to me a few times, but the longer it takes to get a run, the cleaner the run will be. There have been a few runs where I get it like really fast, and then it's like, man, I messed up so many strats in there, like, and I didn't quite get to, I guess, even just showcase like some of the strats that are really nice. I'm sure if people have seen a lot of my like weapon request no hit runs from a while ago, quite a few of those runs are like that, where I just like, you know, I've done the run only a couple times or even just once, one run through, and then I get it after that. And yeah, the run's just kind of scuffed. Like I remember my sorcery run was kind of like that, where I was just, you know, like I was constantly using the wrong like the wrong staff and all this stuff on the bosses. Because what I'm noticing here is that we're getting pretty clean with this, I think. I'm going to say that and like immediately get hit here. Oh, my lock-on just doesn't change. That's really nice. This is still fine though. Yeah, the Moonveil was kind of another one of those, right? Like, to be fair, the Moonveil was the first, I think it was the first weapon request no hit run I did even, or at least one of the first ones. I didn't even get the magic tier on that route, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I did, but I wasn't using Howl, which obviously, if I were to redo that route, I would be using Howl 100%. But yeah, I don't even think I got the magic tier on the Moonveil no hit, so it was brutal, dude. It was a horrible route. But I also had probably less than a quarter of the time in the game than I do now, so. Giuseppe, how's it going, dude? Which region is my favorite for this run? Probably, I don't know. Probably one of the early ones. Like Limgrave, I think, is pretty nice. Second favorite no-hit runner besides Nico Bellic. True.
How can I?
That's fair.
Have a safe.
Don, thanks for the 32-month reset, by the way. Thanks much, dude. I've been playing so much Skyrim lately that, like, hearing this music actually makes me think that I'm in combat at this point. Like, normally when I'm listening to this playlist, like, it's been a while since I played Skyrim a lot, so I don't really think of it, but now that I've been playing it, it's like, holy shit, I've got, like, a fucking ash spawn coming after me or something. Get some more water, dude. I might end pretty soon. I'm not sure. We've made some good progress on this. Yeah, since I've been hit, I'll probably, like, do some off-stream Discord stream practice, I guess. And just get through it, because I do feel like we're pretty close to being able to start the run. And, yeah, so. Like, obviously, like, when I'm on a live run and I haven't been hit, I'm not going to, like, do it off stream, right? So it's the weirdest strat. Probably the Esgar one, I would say. No, I'm not finishing right now, but just like probably pretty soon. Not doing the funny cheese for the Billburger. The cheese is just slower and probably riskier than that. So if I do non-region locked, I would always do the cheese though. The cheese is very like it's just early game runes, right? Early game runes are good. I've played Lies B, Austin. I will, I'm gonna replay it when the DLC comes out, probably, though, because I mean, when did Lies B come out? It feels like it's been ages since I played it. September 2023. Yeah, so I played it right when it came out, and I haven't played it since. Like, I've barely played it. I just did one playthrough, so. So yeah, I'll have to remember the game, and like I'm actually quite looking forward to doing another playthrough of it, I think. Same with the other Souls-likes that are coming out pretty soon, like there's a few of them coming out soon. Like even this month, I think there's like some AI Souls game that like reminds me of Code Vein quite a lot. Kazan's coming out this month. Yeah, AI Limit, yeah. I'll probably play both of them. They both look, like Kazan, the demo was fun, so definitely play that. Let's keep getting faith, I guess. It's fine. Actually, I'm just gonna buff for this guy. I'm gonna do the full buff for him, or at least Golden Vow. Hopefully I two-shot him. Close. Not quite. Use a lot of sleep pots on this run. Ah, no, that's a good throw. Why's my game lagging so much, though? That's a good throw. Oh, the next big FromSoft title drop? I mean, I have no clue, but 2027, like feel like probably before that, right? Because, yeah, I mean, Night Rain is not going to be a big drop from them, probably. I think Night Rain would probably do okay, but there's no way it would do as well as another Souls game coming out. But you'd have... So, like, here's what I would guess. I would guess that they had a team working on the DLC since Elden Ring came out. I mean, I guess there was also Armored Core. So Armored Core came out in 2023, right? So probably at least from that point until now, they've been working on something else. Like a main release. So it's been like a year and a half, I guess, or something. At least that amount of time. But who knows what their setup is there? Like, maybe they... Like, ever since Elden Ring came out, they've been working on, like, their next main, like, Souls-like title. And then they had, like, some team working on Armored Core, and then some team working on the DLC, and then Night Rain, and then, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, my guess would be that they've at least been working on it for a year and a half. Or however long it's been since Armored Core came out. Oops. Honestly, like, Sekiro 2 would probably be... Like, I wouldn't hate it, but that would be a little... I would prefer a Souls-like. Or a Souls game. I like Sekiro, but it doesn't have the longevity for me. I put a couple hundred hours in Sekiro, but I really feel like I need a game that has good build variety for me to play for a while. Like, I would be a little disappointed by it. Like, I think it would be a really good game, obviously. But I hope they're not doing that, actually, is what I hope. Although I would take it. But out of the list of possible, like, sequels they could make, that would be the one that I would want the least. I'd much prefer a Bloodborne 2 than that, I think. If they're gonna do that. There be no Sekiro run again? I'm probably not, I guess. I might do like a casual run of the game at some point, but like, Sekiro just isn't the most fun game for me to run. Yeah, just because it's basically just the like exact same every time, right? Like, even if you're going like No Kuro's Charm and Demon Bell and stuff, like, it's still the same the same thing. Again, like, a really good game. I really like the game. But because it's lacking like the variety, the build variety in the game mostly, it just doesn't call me back for more playthroughs, you know? Yeah, very linear as well, yeah. But again, that doesn't mean it's a bad game, but that's just... That's just how I feel about it, and that's why I don't really play it very often. And yeah, even like for multi-game runs, probably for any future multi-game runs that I would do, Sekiro probably wouldn't be part of it as well. Like, the reason I included it for the God Run 3 is because I specifically said I was going to do the God Run 3, which, like, I was the one who came up with that idea, right? People that do the God Runs, like, include Sekiro. So the God Run 3 includes Sekiro in it, and I said I was going to do the God Run 3. But any other multi-game run I do just wouldn't include it. I don't think. Like, just because it like, to me, it's the odd game out. It doesn't really fit super well with, you know, the other Souls games, I guess, in a run like that. Like, I feel like it's a bit too different. Michael, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I did not just, like, type in your question in there. What is your question? All right, so let's go upgrade. Putin is very good, but it can be very bad as well. Right? Like, you gotta get good. Like, because sometimes it's just, like, if you don't get it fresh or something, or it just, I don't know. Like, if it's too soggy, it's kind of no good. Unless you like soggy food, I guess. But the best is when it's crispy fries still, the cheese curds have, like, barely melted. That's when it's the best, usually. But yeah, it depends, like, where you're getting it from, I guess. If it's good. But yeah, they're good. Like, Putin's good. I don't know why I said they are good, but it's like a burger, right? You can get a bad burger, but you can get, like, an insanely good one, too. Just like that. Did I even upgrade? Like, I was totally autopiloting there. I got the bolt, but I didn't upgrade the the Zweihander.
Great.
Okay, so we've got Ice Spear on the spear already, so we go Lightning. Right, so Bolt, Epitaph, and Offhand Sacred Order. I think this is right. I believe this is correct. Probably should just throw in the Grafted Blade, because why not? I definitely should Unseen Form again, too. Unseen Form, heal. Already howled this one. I think I tested if this needs to be a headshot. It shouldn't need to be a headshot. No, we are not talking about the Russian president, dude. Yeah, soggy. Yeah, Vladimir Putin soggy is no good, dude. Surely. Of course. Spear. I keep thinking I've run out of stone swords, and I just appear with more. I guess I just picked them up in a bunch of spots, but... How did that fucking miss, bro? Okay. This boss is so... Oh my god, really? This boss sucks, man. Horrible boss. Garbage boss.
GGS.
Arcalock, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, that's like with Sekiro, that's not to say, again, like I'm sure I said that 10 times, but I wouldn't be upset with a Sekiro 2 in any way. Like, I would have lots of fun with the game. I would put a couple 100 hours into it. It'd be good. But that's like, I would put a couple 100 hours versus a Souls game. I would likely just immediately put by default like 3,000 hours into it at least, right? Like just kind of automatically. That's sort of the difference, I guess. Probably if Sekiro 2 came out, like let's say it came out later this year, which obviously wouldn't, but if it did, I probably would, again, play it for a couple 100 hours, maybe like 500, 600 hours, do some runs in it. And then I'd probably come back right to Elden Ring, is what I would do. Because when Sekiro came out, that's what I did for Dark Souls 3, right? I was playing Dark Souls 3 a lot. And Sekiro came out, put like 300-400 hours into it, and then went back to Dark Souls 3 after that. So... But yeah, like 300-400 hours or 500 hours is still getting like my money's worth, that's for sure. But... yeah, I couldn't see myself putting like 4,500 hours in a game like Sekiro, basically. Which for this game, like, easily, like I've easily done that already. And it's probably going to be significantly more than that. By the time I stop playing this game, I'll probably have like, honestly, I'll probably have like 10,000 hours in the game or something crazy. It's exactly why it's not safe to go and immediately get the lever here. Because I think for this part, I'm just going to wait for them to start moving. It's probably not safe to run in front of that knight, I would guess. Yeah, well, Elden Ring 2, I thought... At least I thought Miyazaki said in some interview that it's just, like, not being worked on, at least. Like, maybe that's not happening, but there are no plans. But maybe I misread or something. Kind of crazy, though, to not do that. To be fair, I'm pretty sure that Miyazaki also said that about Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Like, after making Dark Souls 1, I thought he didn't really want to make another one. Or something, and then he just... I guess he didn't, because it was someone else, but... So we now are at enough faith where I can swap the tier. Although there's nothing to swap to it right now, but... But yeah, it just, like... Yeah, exactly. Corporations like money, you're right. And with Elden Ring, how successful it was, like, how could there not be another Elden Ring? I think. How could there not be? Maybe just not, like, maybe not for a little bit.
The festival.
But
now.
how could they not, dude? It'd be insane. To make a game has sold how many copies? Like 30 million? 20 million? Something like that? Probably like closer to 30 at least. And then like not do another one? Even though it'd be basically like a guaranteed hit. Like just imagine this game, but all the things that are bad about it are good. Or they fix it, right? Like some of the shitty bosses. Now, I would be very concerned, though, with the direction that they seem to be going in. Especially with Shadow of the Archery. They really... And after playing the game for the first time, this is, like, one of the first thoughts I had are that, like... Mostly after learning the bosses, I guess, but a lot of these bosses are... They are really cool, and they look really cool, but... They just don't... Like... They seem to have prioritized... looking cool over being an actual good boss. And Shadow of the Archery has that as well, a little bit. I would be a little bit concerned, because that seems to be the direction they wanted to go, at least with this game. That's not to say that all the bosses before were perfect or anything, but... Again, they did have some really good ones, so... I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think there would be... You could make an Elden Ring 2 and just have it be... Oh my god, that's a fuck ton of damage, dude. Holy shit.
New stream times?
I was at so much higher damage than I'm used to. Yeah, I guess the counter or something, yeah. Large hit. Side bosses are made, but the main bosses are pretty good. Well, like, you'd think that, and then you start thinking about what the main bosses are. Fire Giant. Elden Beast. Estelle is a Remembrance. Fortisax. Like, you have some real shitter bosses in this game, dude. All the Souls games have shitter bosses, but... I think when you're talking about, like, DS1, 2, and maybe even Bloodborne to a degree, because they're, you know, made 10 years ago... You get a little bit more of a pass on bad bosses, but Dark Souls 3 overall has very good bosses in it. There are a few bad ones, Greatwood, Deacons, arguably, but Deacons aren't even that bad. I mean, they're kind of bad, but like, just not as many, I feel like, but I don't know. But yeah, I definitely would like... Well, I don't know. The more, like... Maybe it's not... It is kind of specific to what I'm doing as well. Because a boss like Estelle, like there wouldn't be a lot of people who hate Estelle. It's not a trash boss, I guess, but I mean, Fire Giant is trash. Fire Giant's actually like a really bad boss. But I guess this is just what I would prefer. Like this isn't necessarily what they ought to do for the next game. Like they don't have to do it or else it'll fail. But yeah, just like I'm personally concerned that if they make another Elden Ring, that you're just gonna have like even more of those bosses who are like look sick but just aren't that fun to fight, I guess. Now I would prefer that it doesn't go that way. Like bosses like Godskin Duo as well, like some of the main bosses. That, I don't know. Roman is, I mean, I wouldn't consider her a good boss, no, but she's not that bad. Yeah, the NPC bosses, dude. Yeah, those definitely have to go. Oh. You are definitely right on that. NPC bosses need to just stop it. Stop making them. Like, if you want to have, like, some story or something associated with a boss, some, like, quest line, just, like, there are other ways that it can be... Whoa, that's quite a throw. There are other ways. No, yeah, I think Souls games need to have NPCs, but like I personally think that there needs to be something in the game that PvE players can try PvP specific stuff, right? And invasions are the right way to do it. Like optional invasions, I think, are the way to do it. Having NPC bosses is just like, it just feels lazy to me. That's what I think. Yeah, to be completely fair, though, I'm talking about, like, you know, being concerned about the boss direction or the direction that they're going with some of the bosses in these games. Elden Ring has a lot of really good bosses, too, so... Like, they have some of my favorite fights that they've ever made. Or, like, any game that I fought bosses in, which, to be fair, isn't that many, but... Like, Malekith and Morgott and Millennia are all, like, absolute top-tier bosses. Like, Messmer is pretty good as well. Rolana's very good. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Some of the other bosses, like, especially the fire deflection thing. That sucks, man. The fire deflection's so bad. And you even have, like, a pretty solid boss like Bale that gets made considerably worse. Not even just for a no-hit playthrough or, like, no-hit boss fights on the guy. But even people come in here and go, like, I'm trying to fight Bale. How do I... And, like, he keeps blasting me with fire deflection. Like, what do I do about it? So it's not even just a no-hit runner type thing. Like, if you're fighting Bale in your first playthrough, you will have it happen to you. Like, not to mention Borealis and Fire Giant and just, like, every dragon, basically. It all has that same, like, bullshit. Like, so I guess it's almost just, like, there's so many bosses in this game that... Like, there are too many bosses in the game, first of all. too many bosses, and so I think because of that, just they didn't get, especially, you know, it's easier to say for side bosses. Like, I would ideally they would all get refined as, or they would just get refined more, and and then yeah, you wouldn't have like Fire Giant and Godskin Duo and all this stuff, just garbage fights. Especially like garbage mechanics within the fights that just like ruin it. I'm not explaining myself well at all here, which is classic because I'm doing this run, but yeah, Midra is really good. Yeah, there are definitely some really solid fights. Yeah, like Gaius is fun. The charge is a little annoying for sure, but I'm wondering if I should just keep going Faith until we get to 28 here. But I don't know. Yeah, Metter. Like I guess just what I would be curious about with a boss like Metter, because that's a remembrance boss, right? So that's a significant boss. What did they test on the fight where they saw the laser and were like, oh yeah, that's fine? That's what I would be genuinely curious about. Because if you know, if their design philosophy with bosses isn't that like the player needs to avoid getting hit, that's like not necessarily a bad thing. I would argue it's a bad thing. Some people would argue that it's like, oh, it's a game, you're supposed to be getting hit, you're supposed to heal up, you're supposed to get defense and all that stuff, which is a fair, like, that's fair. But I usually say, like, what makes Souls bosses, especially the good ones, so memorable is that they are fair, you know? What's happening here? And so, yeah, when you have an attack like Metter's attack, at like just a laser beam, that you actually just don't have a way to dodge it unless you are using one specific Ash of War, that's just not, like, that's not ideal. So I'd be curious what, yeah, when they were, like, making that boss, and testing the boss, which presumably they did. There's always... Oops, I really messed up here. It's always the meme that is like, oh yeah, like surely they tested this boss, right? But yeah, like I'm just wondering what the, you know, what the thought process on that was, I guess. It was just bugging they didn't care. Yeah, so that would be like a lack of testing, I guess, right? And when you see the way that some of the fire breaths interact in the game, like the only thing I can possibly imagine is that, yeah, they either didn't care or it's just they didn't test it enough. They just thought it didn't matter enough to bother with. But like you see Borealis frost breath, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, like maybe there are just too many bosses in the game, and so they couldn't all be as refined as they would probably have liked. But that's why I'm saying, like, I would rather them just scale it back, you know? Less bosses, more refined, less focused on being super flashy, and just like, more focused on making the actual fight good, you know? Zoodle, how's it going, dude? What am I doing here? Saying his name properly for like the second time ever. This one. Yeah, who's Zoodle, dude? Issues they had to code in the breath bounce. They had to? Why did they have to do that? Would you say? Or wait, are you just saying this is a meme though? Okay. So yeah, my very, like, overall, maybe my point has been lost in my like incoherent rambling here, but I would just simply like less bosses that are more refined. Probably. I do like having a lot of bosses in the game, though. Overall, to be fair. But, like, maybe 207 is, like, a little much, you know? Maybe 100. Maybe 100's good. And, like, less duplicates and... You know, for those main bosses, maybe just... They needed to be tested more, so... Taurus, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I appreciate that. Anderson, thanks for the 26-month resub as well. That's not exactly a hot take, I guess, but because yeah, a lot of people say there are just too many duplicates of bosses and all that stuff. So that's, I mean, makes sense, but I was just more talking about like the direction that I could see them going into, and I was concerned about with the DLC, which ended up being true, which is, you know, just kind of more of those bosses that aren't good fights, but are very, like, they look cool and they're grand and stuff, but they're just not a very good boss. Which I'm not the biggest fan of. When you're asking for less duplication, isn't that asking for even more bosses, though? I mean, no. Like, just... That doesn't mean you have to have 207 bosses in the game that are all unique. And honestly, I'm not, like... If a boss is good, and they're repeated, I don't really mind that as long as it makes sense. Like, for example, the Falling Star Beast being repeated a couple times, it makes sense. I do wish the fight was better, though. I mean, it's not terrible, but mostly it has to do with the bad arenas, which is another problem, I guess. But yeah, having a boss in a few spots that makes sense. I don't mind that if they're fun. But when you have tree spirits in garbage arenas and you have like 10 of them, or Knights Cavalries, that's no good. Simply no good. Yeah, less lasers, less light shows, better mechanics. Simply, yes. Like Consort, yeah, Consort's the absolute, like, most obvious example of that. Like, they just went nuts with Consort, and I mean, them patching it is, I don't think it was a mistake that it looked as it did. And the fight was as it was. Like, I think they just realized after seeing people's reaction that it was like, okay, maybe this is actually too much. And so they basically admitted that it was too much by scaling it back. And same with Elden Beast too, right? Like, both of their kind of final bosses, they ended up making changes to scale it back because it was too much. Probably stealth already, I guess. And Gale, like, a boss like Gale is the like, I think that's basically the perfect way to do it. Maybe Gale could be like a little bit more complicated than he is, but a boss like Gale, they didn't try to go absolutely insane with him and give him like the insane light show, but it's such a solid ending boss, I think. Like, nothing too crazy, but just a really solid boss. Yeah, Elden Beast was... I mean, they changed Elden Stars on him. And they also gave you Torrent in the fight. Like, that's basically them admitting it's like, oh shit, we kind of messed up a little bit. And we should fix it. I could be wrong because I didn't play the other Souls games when they were released, but I can't really recall any like significant patches to bosses after the release of Souls games. I could be wrong. And I would be interested if there were any, but there were quite a few with this game. Yeah, the Misbegotten actually is a really solid boss. Underrated. The Misbegottens are pretty solid. It would almost be nice if there was like... There is the Misbegotten Crusader, but if there was an ultimate version of that was kind of like a main boss, I think that would have been cool. Like one that's just a little bit more... I don't know. The movesets are cool, but... Yeah, just one that's a little bit more fleshed out, I guess. Got a couple more moves. Maybe it's a bit bigger or something. As a phase 2. Yeah, but instead of that, we get Misbegotten and Crucible Knight. And Misbegotten and Perfumer. And like Omen Killer and Flower and stuff, right? Like just, you know. Okay. Time for this dungeon. Yeah, Heroes of More is pretty good as well. Like another cool moveset that could have used more expanding, probably. I think. And I'd much prefer that over... Like, if you had a mega Heroes of More, that'd be so much more fun than Metter or Estelle or something, you know? But, I don't actually hate Estelle that much. I do think you need some variance in the game of... It's like how I defend a boss like Wolnir. Like, Wolnir is objectively not a good boss. But I think it's more interesting in a game like this where not every boss is Soul of Cinder or Gale or something, you know? There has to be some variation. You gotta have kind of the shitter bosses thrown in there, too. Maybe not shitter bosses, but just like the more mediocre bosses, I guess. Yeah, the AI, yeah, the big AI change, that is definitely also admitting that, like, oh shit, we kind of did this in, like, we kind of messed up here, right? Make Elden Ring 2 have 208 bosses and have them all be Gale. Yeah, that was one thing that I was really hoping for in the DLC, actually, is a good duo boss, and unfortunately, we simply did not get that. Well, actually, thinking about it, I guess there aren't any duo boss in the DLC, right? Is that true? Oh, yeah, I guess... yeah, we got Jory. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we got Jory. You're right. But yeah, Jory's not, like, technically a duo boss, but yeah, it's just a gang fight. A brutal one. Looks really cool, though. Thanks for the donation, dude. Can't read the name, but I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we did get Jory. Actually, too bad, because Jory is, like... The like, design of the boss is so sick. The arena is so sick as well. And then it's just a summon spamming boss, dude. Unfortunate. Surely the game will allow this riposte to happen. Nice. Jory equals Crystal Sage. Crystal Sage, but like 10 times worse. Right? Yeah, sort of. No, 100 times worse. Sorry. Probably is more like it. Crystal Sage, but 100 times worse. And you have Jory. I mean, to be fair, though, Crystal Sage, like, the only reason that boss is tolerable is because we have the crystal reading strats, which I do think is cool. But that's not really widely... You know, that's not really a widely known thing, I guess. Like, most people, when they're going in that fight, they're just getting spammed by a bunch of Baron darts or whatever it is. Surely this isn't overkill. Divine Beast is... I think Divine Beast is a solid boss. But maybe a little, like, over the top, you know? Maybe they went a little too crazy with some of the, like, lightning phase especially. But I like Divine Beast overall. Only mid-draw drawback is Jory. Yeah, I mean, and the area, to be fair, but... I should probably level up, man, but... I don't really need it, I guess. You despise that bosses just... Or you despise bosses that just teleport to make you run to them. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. A boss that does teleporting really well is Twin Princes. Aside from maybe the, like, occasional slight bug with them teleporting on top of a handle or whatever, like, that's a really nice... Yeah, I guess Radagon teleports are decent, but I'm not the biggest fan of the AoE that happens on them. But yeah, that's true as well. I like Twin Princes probably the most for teleports, though, I think. Especially because there's a set number of attacks that could happen after a teleport, which you have to react to, which you can expect, though. Whereas Radagon kind of just teleports sometimes and does nothing, and then... So I like Twin Princes probably the most for that. Thanks for the donation again, dude. Elden Beast and Mother Fingers are the worst. Yeah. I think Metter could have been pretty fun if it wasn't for the hand spawns and the laser, mostly. Other than that, like, honestly, the boss isn't really that bad. All right, so we're getting the large club to plus 13 now.
Great.
We're almost done Kayla, dude. Nearly. I mean, that's probably when I'll end, I guess, once we're done Kayla. It's this Metter boss. It's the secret hand boss in the DLC, in the Cathedral of Manus Metter. Yeah, I guess, you know, I guess Metter also has, like, the weird... It's just Phase 2 Metter, which sucks, I think, the most. If it was only Phase 1, maybe remove the hands summon that can happen. And honestly, Metter's an okay boss. That stands for Dragon Barrow, Carson. Oh my god, Golden Hippo is just an insane boss, dude. I was practicing Golden Hippo actually the other day, and that boss is so bad. It's so terrible. Like once you get past the phase 2 transition, though, there's sort of like a loop you can get Hippo in where he doesn't really do the weird attacks, like the rain attack and the like big jumping porcupine attack and whatever. But man, the camera in that fight is insane.
The gods demand repentance.
And yeah, like it's just such a horrible boss, dude. Thanks for the donation again, dude. Yeah, yeah. Consort, especially after the patch, is pretty good. Mesmer's also quite good as well. Okay, so plus 13, Cragblade. I think everything's good. But I do feel like this is a lot of complaining. And I was talking about this earlier in the stream, or maybe it was yesterday, but basically the things I complain about in the Souls games are very... Like, for the whole grand scheme of the entire game for Elden Ring, they're very small compared to the things that are good about the games. Right? Like, I wouldn't put 4,500 hours into a game that is trash. So even though I'm talking about kind of all the things I don't like, for everything I don't like, there are like 100 things that I do like. So maybe not 100, but you get my point. So I feel like that needs to be said, because if you're just listening to this, you're like, oh my god, why does this guy play the game? He fucking hates it, dude. But somehow it's not as interesting to talk about the things that I like about it as the things that I would change about it. Like there just isn't as much to talk about, I guess, when things are good, because it's like, oh yeah, that's basically like Stormveil. That's one of the best levels I've seen. And then like that's kind of it. It's like, oh yeah, that connects really well. There are different like routes to get through the level. Like the enemies are cool. But yeah, just I don't know. I assume you see what I'm saying. But when you talk about things that are like bad, you can talk about how they can be improved and all this stuff. You can compare it to other things. Is that guy attacking me or not? I honestly could not tell. I don't know if he was. Wait. Yeah, kind of scary. I should probably kill that guy first. And then the large club. I still didn't level up, dude. Definitely should have done that. Because now I actually will have to swap this talisman. I think on the other run by this point I was already at 28 faith, so I didn't even have to swap talismans anymore. But of course what I could do is not do that. Actually, I can also just keep faith on, I guess, but yeah, we don't need the other one. Okay, so Unseen Form, Golden Vow. Unseen Form. Golden Vow.
Hello, Gino. What do you
Cragblade.
think about the mini bosses in this game? I think some of them are even
Ring?
better than the major ones.
Yellows, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. What do I think about the mini boss in this game? I think some of them, or you think some of them are better than the major ones? Oh yeah, 100%. I think certain mini bosses are better than... Like, who are the best mini bosses in the game? Like, the best side bosses? Like, just in terms of moveset, I really like the Hero of Zamor. I like the tree... Like, the tree sentinels, I think, are better than a lot of the main bosses, dude. Like, especially, like, just the first tree sentinel you fight is so damn good, I think. Yeah, Bloodhound Knight's decent, I guess. Got an interesting moveset. It's quite simple, but... Yeah, the Crucible Knights on their own are solid. It's true. Oh yeah, I guess I still didn't level. It honestly doesn't matter. Our damage is very good here. Maybe it does matter. Let's see. Tree spirits are slept on. Well, I think I would like them more if they didn't have so many, like, just clipping issues, you know? If they weren't in garbage arenas, it would be fine. But, I mean, they also have some other issues, I guess. They're just very janky, I guess. But their moveset isn't actually terrible, and I think it's pretty fun to optimize the fight around getting headshots, too. So, they're definitely not all bad. I just wish they weren't crammed inside tiny arenas or on slopes, basically. And, you know, another boss that's very solid, but is totally ruined by terrain, Blackblade Kindreds. Those guys are honestly pretty fun. But, man, like, both of them are just totally ruined because they're on horrible terrain. Mostly the Dragon Barrow guy. At least the Forbidden Lands one, you have some room to fight him. But even still, like, just an open area like you get in Convergence to fight those guys would have been so much nicer. Yeah, Falling Star Beasts are the same. Yeah, I think Falling Star Beasts are worse than the Kindreds. But... I do like the Falling Star Beasts, though. But, yeah, definitely... Yep. Fighting them in a crater, it looks cool. Again, like, it looks cool, but man, it sucks. Actually, I like the Dragonkin soldiers quite a bit. I actually think that, like, I wouldn't really... And they're in good arenas. I think Dragonkins are really good, actually. Death Right would have been cooler if there wasn't, or if there didn't have so much RNG. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to change quite a bit about the Death Rights for them to be good, I think. But yeah, just like the normal Death Birds, I think are okay. Yeah, probably on the Death Right Birds, if you fix the random spread of fire on that jump attack, like, that alone would go a long way. Probably if it just didn't exist, that'd be better. I mean, the compass attack is kind of cool. Like, I actually kind of don't hate that one. It's pretty interesting. There isn't... I can't think of any other attack that's similar to that. I don't really like the rain of spears, though. That one... Not a huge fan of that attack. But other than that, I think they're decent. So yeah, I guess take away the... For me, if you take away the... Yeah, the random spread of fire on the jump attacks, and then like make the spear attack better somehow, then yeah, they'd be very good, I think. Yeah, to be a Mariner goated, surely, dude. Yeah, Death Knights are cool. I wish you couldn't backstab them quite as much, but I do like them, yeah. Backstab just maybe simplifies the fight a little bit too much. It's just a little bit. I still think they're very good, though. Best boss in Elden Ring? I would say probably overall, I like Malekith the most. But clean Kaled, by the way. Like, we've gotten clean with this run, dude. It's just the hits I've taken are, you know, the first one was to the Omen Killer, which was a bad strat. Like, or I didn't realize that the fire could hit me up on the roof. So very simple fix. The second one was me clipping the railing here and dying of fall damage because I wasn't focused, because I was thinking about how I need to fix the Omen Killer strat. The third one was what? I don't even remember, dude. Third one was oh yeah, Makar. So that's just simply a strategy thing. Like, I'll just use glint blades and that's it. That's very simple. And then the last one I took was on the Hero of Zamor split, the like the insane meme with the zombie guy. But all I need to do is just not try that skip, and that's simple, right? So yeah, so far so good, dude. I guess we are tied with the last run on hits to this point, but I haven't gotten hit in a while. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll look at what this is. But yeah, so my favorite boss in the game, though, Malekith overall. I like Millennia's fight probably the most. Morgoth's very fun as well. Who else? I think that's probably my top 3. Yeah, Rolana's really good too, but I feel like she's missing something, dude. She's missing that cutscene. She's missing something. But yeah, she's really good as well. Yeah, Midra's up there as well. Yeah, probably those 5. So what is this? This is your Ash of War tier list. Craigblade, Flaming Strike, Golden Vow, Square Off, Unsheath, Ice Spear, Lightning, Slash, Sacred Blade, Nice Resolve, Seppuku. I would have to think about this, dude. Yeah, Mesmer is good too, but I would have him as like a low S tier boss probably. Like, not quite as high as some of the other ones that I just mentioned. But I don't know. I would have to look at the whole list and think about how I would. Oh, you guys can't even see this. Whoops. Whoops. I thought you guys were seeing this. What the hell is he talking about, dude? Yeah, I would have to look at the whole Ash of War list and pick. I don't know. If this is like 1 through 10, like Square Off is too high for sure. I think Golden Vow is also too high. It is really good, but I mean, it's definitely overshadowed by just the incantation, which is just way better. I don't know. I'd have to see the full list, but I mean, this seems like a decent list, I guess. But definitely Square Off, I think, is too high. At least it shouldn't be above Unsheath, in my opinion. Craigblade number 1 makes a lot of sense. Flaming Strike's really good, but number 2, I don't know. I have to see the full list. Oh, it's not ordered. Okay, that makes sense. I think Lion's Claw has to be on here somewhere. Yeah, Flaming Strike is probably better than Flame Spear, but like overall, especially if you're talking PvP. Yeah, Giant Hunt, yeah. Maybe one day I'll definitely make a Ash of War tier list, but weapon tier list first, probably. Unless you put Square Off at 80. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy, but Anyways, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. Yeah, Impaling Thrust. Yeah, dude, Wild Strikes definitely has to be up there. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, Wild Strikes honestly could be number 1, even. I think Oath of Vengeance should be high. Probably, but yeah, Wild Strikes is probably maybe the best Ash of War in the whole game, overall, when you think about it. Let's see. Who should we raid, dude? Yeah, Wild Strikes is like... And you get it right away, too. You get Wild Strikes immediately. Yeah, so I should be back on tomorrow. And I said it was going to be earlier than today, but it's 4 a.m. now. So I am really not sure about that. Let's raid Josh, dude. I feel like I don't get to raid Josh very often. He's doing a seamless co-op no-hit in Dark Souls 3. Oh boy, Squill and I are maybe planning on doing this as well. I wonder how the mod's working. I'm actually very interesting. Oh, he hasn't streamed in a while. Okay, interesting. It's a good time to raid him then. I'll be very interesting to see how the mod is working, like if it's buggy at all right now. But go say hi to Josh, you guys. Yeah, I should be back on tomorrow. I might continue some of this run on Discord. I'm not sure. But I really think that I should be able to finish this with 4 hits. And then if I do, then we're 100% ready to just simply get the run. So, but yeah, take care, guys. I'll should be back on tomorrow, and I'll see you guys then.